Hey, chat, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. Also, welcome home. It's just the name of the song. You're not actually home. You don't live here. Hi, everybody. We're here for the Late Boy stream. Oh, man, I am really, really grumpy. And, of course, playing High Fleet, a game that has famously made me grumpy the last two times I played it, is a great combination. It's like peanut butter and peanut butter. There's a lot of reasons. Some I can talk about, some I can't talk about. The ones I can talk about are, we're close to 40 minutes late because my neighbors have been playing maximum volume, maximum bass music for the last hour, and it was making my microphone activate because the vibrations in my office were shaking all the way up my microphone stand and picking up on the microphone. So, I've just been kind of sitting here. I think it's finally subsided. The thing that pisses me off is, like, it's the shitty kind, you know? Like, I feel like anytime anyone does that, just like max volume, it's always the stupid speakers. It's not actually a good sound system. It's just like whatever third-party, like, piece of dog shit speaker they could cram in there, into a car. Fit it into a car. The car itself is always like 30 plus years old, and just crank that up as loud as possible and leave all the doors on the car open. It's not even good. It's just noise. It's a really expensive, loud, old, dilapidated noise machine. Whatever the sound equivalent of a Blue Yeti is. Not even a Blue Yeti. You're giving the Yeti too little credit. Whatever the sound equivalent of a blue snowball is. Where the only discernible note you can hear is I don't know what that sounded like to you, but you get the idea. So anyway, we're here. I'm also gonna have to remember how to play High Fleet, because the last couple times we played this, it is a weird game. It's hard to describe because it's incredibly fun, incredibly beautiful to look at. Like it's very visually engaging, and the sound design is... Speaking of sound design, High Fleet has sound design in spades. The problem is, over time, the campaign is brutal, where you basically need to know how to do everything perfectly to succeed, and I don't. So just be upfront and honest. It's the things that happen sort of on the campaign map that get me down. This is the most grueling roguelike I've ever played, yes. And it has these nuggets of intense, cathartic, adrenaline-pumping gameplay, and then between those moments are, like, the game basically announcing that they have decided you must die, and there is nothing you can do about it. Because you already screwed up, because you were supposed to be flying without your radar on, and you idiot, you absolute buffoon, you turned your radar on, and now they've triangulated your position, and they're sending their scouts right now to intercept you, and it's already too late. You've already lost. What a dum-dum. Imagine using your radar. That's how it feels. So I haven't played this in like a while because this came out in July 2021, and we put like 14 hours into it. So prepare for subpar gameplay. Okay. But it is a cool game, and it's 35% off on Steam right now. It is unique. I would say it's very one of a kind, and also both playable and unplayable at the same time. It's hard. It's hard to. You'll just have to see. We're playing it, so you will see. You'll see. I have manic energy right now because I've just been sitting here waiting to turn the stream on, and it's already 4:42 here in Las Vegas, and I am unhappy at the time of day that we're turning the stream on. I'm unhappy with the circumstances outside of my office that are beyond my control. I'm unhappy with other things outside of my control that are relating to back-end streaming business stuff. I'll match that with subpar viewership. You already do. But that all said, I do have a few things that I want to check out on the Steam sale. So I do have at least a handful. I would say at least a few games that I want to pick up. There's some stuff that I'm very interested in streaming, but a couple things I want to save until I get the new streaming PC, which I'm hoping to do within the like immediate future still. I've already purchased the first piece. I've got some case fans that are already ordered. So it's begun. Like I'm making moves. I'm trying to put one foot in front of the other here. I'm getting ready to put an order down on 95% of the rest of the PC, but there's a big 5% remaining, as I've mentioned. Of course, the case that I want is out of stock, so my choices are continue to refresh the item, the computer case, every day until it magically comes back in stock, though my hope for that is fairly limited because I've seen some questions online. You know how like on store pages you can ask questions and people can answer them? One of them was, is this ever coming back in stock? And that was 2 weeks ago. So I don't know if I want to just wait until a nebulous point in time in the future until the case randomly reappears or just settle. But it's hard, like I don't want to settle for something that's going to be my computer for the next 4 years or more. Like, cause this computer right now is over 4 years old. So it could be longer. It could be a 4.5, 5 year investment, and I'm stubborn. And there's, I'm just gonna have to like take another look, take another browse. We're not gonna do that on stream. Don't worry, I'll do that on my own time. But maybe I'll find another case that looks cool to me. It's not just looks cool, by the way. Like I am that vain. I am surface level enough that I want my computer to look cool, sure, but also I am just looking for something that is going to be an easier build. Because the last couple of PCs that I built, I was like the ATX mid towers are fine, like there's enough space, but I really hate cable management in them, and some of them with the like PSU shrouds that are at the bottom or top, just don't enjoy having to rearrange cables. Like, heaven forbid you screw in your power supply and you need to rearrange some of the modular cables in there, and you can't fit my meat paws tight enough to undo and redo some of the modular cables. So the case I'm going for now is a dual chamber design, which has a lot more room in the back to cable manage and just accessibility. So it's functional, not just visually cool. I'm gonna buy a walk-in computer case. Sure. I'm an ITX enjoyer, like the mini ones. I never made a mini. I don't think I could. I think mid is perfect. Yeah, ITX is too tiny, I think. ITX with a huge 4090 hanging off of it. Yeah, how does a 4090 go on an ITX? Go full tower. That's what I'm saying, Subtle D. I'm getting a mid tower that has a dual chamber design. I don't know if you've ever seen dual chambers, but they're pretty cool. The most popular one is the Lian Li 011. So if you look up the Lian Li 011, that's an example of a dual chamber chassis, and there's a ton of room in the back. And it's still a mid tower. Just take the fans off of the GPU. But all that's getting ready to go soon. Like, I basically have the build prepped. It just needs to be added to cart and then pull the trigger and pay for shipping and stuff. So I am about to move, stop dragging my feet and move along. Kind of force myself to make a decision on a case. I'm just really annoyed at myself once again because the case that I wanted was in stock, but it took me too long to lock down the other components. And the last like two, I didn't realize that there were limited supply. So in like the 2 days it took me to lock down the other components I wanted so I could just make one purchase all at once, the case sold out. So very unfortunate timing. I didn't act fast enough. Need to be more impulsive. I have the fish tank looking case and it was really nice to build in. Yeah, I like the fish tank look. I like the glass on front and sides. Looking good. You can get that in like monotone, black and white. You can get that in RGB. Have a nice little disco party inside of your PC case. I like any of those versions. But yeah, the Steam sale. I guess there's Steam sale until the 23rd, so lots of stuff on sale. I'm gonna browse that later. I also saw Steam Deck is 10% off. I do like my Steam Deck. I need to play it some more. I need to figure out how to hook up controllers to it again, because I was having some problems with that the other day. Anyway, where are we at? Hello, chat. I can see you now. There's a dog. Dog is there. Got some Legos still waiting to be built. Let me shift you around a little bit. Actually, let me pump you up a little. You guys are grazing the top of my monitor. All right, that's better. You still stay there. I'm gonna start using that like NVIDIA technology that forces my eyes to follow the camera at all times. So like when I'm streaming, I'm gonna be looking at chat, but it'll look like this. I'm just gonna be like, "Hey everybody, so let me read chat." Okay, what are you guys talking about right now? So we're gonna play High Fleet today, and no matter where I look, because of AI technology, I am looking at the camera right now. I've just enabled it. Does that filter blink? I think it does. I think that technology is a mistake. We're gonna have a new age of distrust for media, like a complete renaissance of abused trust. Like, it's gonna be such a stark difference because boomers have gotten old and believe anything, right? If you read it, it's true. If you see it on Facebook, it's true. If it's on the news, it's true. If it's social media, true, right? And millennials are going to grow old and they're not going to believe anything. We're going to become like 50, 60, 70, and people will show us something face to face in person, and I'll be like, I don't think that that's real. You're not. That's a hologram, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's a hologram. We're all gonna get like confused dementia, early onset millennials, because we're just like, we already have to start calling into question every picture that we see. Soon it's gonna be every video that we see. There's already like audio sample fakes. So we're going polar opposite. I don't know how the Zoomers are going to grow up, but millennials for sure, we're just going to be like, I don't believe that. This is one of those AI-generated streams. If streamer says it, it's true. But yeah, like, the thing I saw today was, whatever that AI software was that was like creating realistic looking images, and the problem was a few weeks ago, like, oh, well, you can tell it's fake because it can't render hands, right? It makes like eldritch abominations of the fingers going in different ways and looks really creepy. In like 2 to 3 short weeks, they've already made sweeping improvements on that. It's not perfect still, but now what's crazy to me is it only took a few weeks. Like, identifying one problem, and then 2 to 3 weeks go by, and just significant improvements have been made. So I'm scared of like a year from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now. You should be afraid. You should be scared. Chat, you should be afraid, because I am going to be, I guess, your pilot today. I'm wondering if I made it. Hopefully I didn't make a mistake streaming this at 1080p. This is a game that might look weird if you're in a weird video player's size. Because it uses a lot of digital distortion graphic features, like these, what are these dots called? Dithering? Yeah, like dithering. So if your video player is small, the dithering might look strange. And if it does, I would recommend larger screen. This is actually a good opportunity to make sure you're all aware that you know there's a theater mode in Twitch, right? I feel like a lot of people actually don't know about theater mode. It's next to the expand to full screen button on the video player. And theater mode lets you blow up the screen while also still seeing chat. But I think a lot of people don't know about it. So you don't have to hide chat if you don't want to. Obviously, it's better resolution if you hide chat. Chat is holding back the stream quality as usual. What's up, Mossy Kokobi? Thanks for the 66-month sub. Welcome back to stream. And old grumpy dude here right at the beginning for 28 months. Are you me? Okay, let's get some audio on. There we go. My mouse feels weird on this screen. I hope that is just on this screen issue. Hopefully. Oh boy, my favorite game, High Fleet. Chat, how many of you played High Fleet before? This game is so hard. Yes, this game is incredibly difficult. We're gonna have to start a new game from scratch. Hotel. 64% progress. Redo the tutorial? No, I'm not going to redo the tutorial. Not yet. I love the custom ship designer. I couldn't figure out how to design my own custom ship last time. Like, I see all the pieces are there. Oh, okay. Let's keep the... I don't want to do the prologue again. I just want to start a new game. We Karim Shah, the second emperor of the Romani, great duke of the lands of Horan, monarch of Sihim and Garot, most graciously grant the title of Tarkhan of the Fleet to Grand Duke Mark Sayadi Salimsky, thus granting him command over the ships of the Imperial Fleet at his sole discretion, the number of which shall be in accordance with his title. May God grant him the wisdom to use the power with which he has been entrusted for the good and honor of the Romani. Issued in the city of Salem on the 9th month of the year 214 of the dynasty, written by His Imperial Majesty's own hand. Okay, before we push this button, chat, sit here silently for just a moment. Give me 1 sec to find the allergy meds. Okay. They got him before he could pilot. Grand Duke, you must choose the ships that will join us for the Kiva offensive. Indeed we must. Okay. So, this is where the "it's simple" meme comes from, with finger pointies. Now we have to create our expedition fleet. There's not really a good place for my camera to go. That's okay. I'm just gonna pop in and out. Yes, it looks very simple. Super simple, yes. This is our mothership for all intents and purposes, the Sevastopol. It is our tanker and sort of like the ship that if it dies, the game is over. It's very simple. It's incredibly expensive and slow and massive. This thing's like, it feels like it's as big as a city. It also has a bunch of guns on it, and it's incredibly tanky, but again, it's sort of your last line of defense as a flagship. Everything else exists to protect this for our purposes. Okay, and then we have some money. My cash reserves are down here, 125,000. I appreciate that the prologue sets you up on an extremely dramatic life or death situation where if you don't succeed, life as we know it for our peoples is over. And yet, they charge us per ship. So I think it's hilarious that if I don't pay, they're just like, well, you can't use that. Sorry, I don't care if we all die. I'm getting paid, or else you're not getting my ship and pilots. It hits like a truck too? It does hit like a truck, yes. So, we have to choose, how do I scroll down? And this is a dumb question, but how do I scroll down? Okay, there we go. There's a number of ships to pick from with our limited funds, and I don't remember my preferences, because I had a few preferences before. You can go really cheap and get these like that are 10k, but you're gonna get what you pay for, and there's different ship specialties as well. So we have a ship roll panel up here to kind of give you a idea of what is good for what. If I had played this recently, I might have a team comp in mind. Instead, I'm just gonna kind of feel my way out. I seem to remember enjoying just Navarin as sort of a default air superiority ship. It's sort of a workhorse, as far as I can remember. Yeah, mainstay of the fleet, known for versatility, adored for reliability. She can handle anything, new artillery guns, new engines, even equipment, without breaking a sweat. No wonder this ship remains in service after decades of use. So this is a good default. It's got... Let's move down. How do I, like... Is there a way to lock in this screen so I can mouse over the guns and stuff? I guess not. But it has a 2 attack rating, 2 bombing rating, and then only 1 defense. The Lightning is also an air superiority ship, but prioritizes, I'm going to say, speed over having any kind of bombing capability, right? Yeah, it's a light interceptor with rapid-fire 100 mil artillery guns. In the hands of a skilled pilot, the Lightning can work wonders. Indeed it can. Okay, the Fennec is a AA defense ship. The Tanker extends the range of strike groups. It's probably wise to have at least 1 tanker, right? A simple but useful ship, incredible range and excellent speed make her equally useful as a long-range reconnaissance unit and a tanker for small task groups. Probably want at least 1. Okay, and the Yars is a missile boat, long-range conventional missile carrier. We have 92 grand left. We want more than 1 air superiority ship because in case we lose them. I feel like I remember having mixed feelings about the Gladiator. It has a bunch of armor on this top section, I think, right? And has some big firepower, but I feel like I remember it being quite slow. The range of the Navarin is 1,000 kilometers and cruising speed of 230. I guess maybe it's not slow. What is the air superiority ship plus tanker? Reliable vessel that carries enough fuel for the long haul and enough armaments to fend off sky pirates if need be. Yeah, this is about 2,000 kilometer range. With a 230 kilometer per hour cruise speed. The Intrepid's faster but shorter range. Yeah, I remember that there's trying out ships in the sandbox mode is good. How do you even do that? I don't want to build a ship. How do you take preset ships and like try them out? Because it would be handy to jog my memory a little bit. Because I've played with a bunch of these before, but it's hard to remember which is which. Navarin, my love. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? The ship is flooding. You're okay, Chillin' Sicilian. You're fine. You made it. Think you just load them from the shipworks? Oh, I gotcha. Okay, let's try the Gladiator then. So each of these ships is modular. You can actually attach and detach different parts. I never got super into that because it seemed a little confusing from the 2D perspective, but it does matter which parts of the ship that you shoot and hit with your cannons or your artillery, and your ships can get chunked procedurally over time. You have to make repairs and things like that. So I just need to remember the controls. So let's just remember the controls. Enemies, let's just do the basic difficulty. Okay, ammo, I don't know what any of these buttons mean. This is like incendiary rounds. This is like different types than basic. Okay, let's just do a rudimentary remember how this is played thing. 5 enemies seems like a lot, but okay. Chat, prepare for loud. We're on the right. That's me. Bet you're wondering how you play this. Okay. Okay, that's too loud. Volume down, please. Dear God. I turned it down 30%. Ow. I'm getting my ass kicked right now. How do I use different weapons and stuff? Alright, I do like the Gladiator's shotgun. What does Q and E rotate? Let's also turn the volume down just a little more. God, the combat is incredible. Okay, I can see chat again. Okay, space is a missile. Ow, I'm getting my socks rocked. Missile was space, and we win. Continue. That was difficulty 1, though. I need to look at the like keybinds. Can I just turn down? I wish you could just turn down audio in combat versus all other audio, because I want the menu audio to be louder. Evacuate is T. Fire main, fire aux. Okay, mouse 1, mouse 2. Bomb sight is 3. Missile, space, a anti-air missile is C. Launchcraft is X. Flares are F. Firefighting is B. Change ammo is R. I'm not going to remember most of these. Okay, let's go back and try again. So C is anti-air missile. That's like a missile to intercept missiles. Chat, what is AS? What is AS missile, huh? Flares F, firefighting B, change ammo R. Anti-ship, AS, anti-sheep. All right, let me be the Intrepid this time. Try a different ship. Test it out. Let's just do difficulty 3. I'm just gonna click buttons and see what it does. Which is good for you, because you get to see combat, which is the interesting part. We also have a, 2 things. I just accidentally launched a missile. But you want to look up here, because that, like that's my loader, pumping ammunition into our magazine, I guess, for lack of a better term. So up here is actually how many shots I have. So we can only shoot when we have the bullets loaded, right? And then, of course, this is our health down here at the bottom left. How much fuel we have left. So we do have a limited amount of fuel. We can't just, like, go full speed at all times around here. We have 1 anti-ship missile. So here's our missile counts. 0 anti-air. I don't think we have any bombs. And then this is our target down here. So if I wanted to be on the screen at all, which probably for combat I'm not gonna, but I'd probably be somewhere around there. Goodbye. And then FSS, is that like flares? That was a sweet hit.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Well, I destroyed one enemy. Do I have any flares? Ooh, I can dodge the missile though. I dodged the missiles. Ooh, they're shooting. Momentum physics are hard, chat.
Missile away. Fuel tanks are on fire.
Chat, I think we're on fire. All right, I just tried to put out the fire.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Abandon ship. You have a chance to save your crew.
Fuel tanks are on fire.
All right, we abandoned ship to try to save the crew. Nice test run. Okay, so I need to be more aggressive with the pew pew and the shooting on the Intrepid. Let's retry. Yeah, FSS is fire suppression, I guess. Okay, I'm learning. This is Intrepid time. I need to be a little bit more aggressive with the pew pews. I gotta actually hit my target though. Ow.
Missile destroyed. Missile launched.
I'm gonna launch some missiles.
Kill confirmed.
Is that guy gonna die, or is he just like gonna fix himself in a second? He's turning around and stuff. All right, we need to reload.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, there's missiles on the ground, chat. And they just hit me with a missile, which is like the equivalent of a nuke. I think this is too much for us. We're escaping. That guy's too thick. Okay. So, not a huge fan of the Intrepid. Let's try... What is this one? The Finnick? What type of ship is this? This is probably not a combat ship. This looks like a radar ship or something. What type of ship is this? Combat value 7. I guess I can just go in and push all the buttons. Can you change the zoom level? Hell yeah, look, see, it's so tiny. Noom, 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 noom. Okay, well, this is an even smaller. I got taken out. All right, retry. I got taken out by the very first missile. I wasn't ready. Wasn't ready. I'm just pushing every single button. I'm trying to figure out what these ships do and don't have, because, like, there's no missiles on this. We have anti-air missiles, though. Okay, hang on. Buttons. Is that V? Is it V? E? Q? Chat, what's the anti-air missile button? Because I have AAM4. But I forgot what the button is already.
Fuel system is on fire.
I'm dead.
Overheating engine.
This is just training, Chad. This is just training. This is tutorial. I'm gonna back out. Paste the controls on your other monitor. I need like a sticky note that just shows them all. It is C. Okay, I did not hit C. F is flares. B, I remember B firefighting. Change ammo is R. And then mouse 3 is bomb sight if you have bombs. Okay, let's do, whatever this is. It's like a leopard, but it's a jeopard. I have no idea what type of weapon loadout this has. We've got 2 anti-ship missiles, 4 anti-air missiles, 2 fire suppression. My right click does nothing. Middle mouse is bomb sight, but that's sort of irrelevant. Okay, C. It didn't work. All right, I can shoot it down with the other guns. Okay, I like this one. This one seems cool. Oh, they have dumbfire. Dumbfire missiles, chat. I'm gonna launch a missile of my own. Oh, you can shoot your own missiles down? Oh my god. Friendly fire my own missiles?
Missile launched.
These dumbfire missiles are really fast. All right, let me get in close and I can spray and pray. Give him a little something to think about. I do have a few more anti... There's...
Target destroyed.
Okay, one target destroyed. Are you dead yet, Bozo? How many enemies are left? Was that a double kill? Did I just get a double spray? Ooh, that was close. Okay, intercept. That's big guns, big bullets. The ground is coming up fast. Chad, we lost the engine.
The enemy has been destroyed. Structural damage received.
We're hanging in there. I don't have any more missiles. We need bullets.
Target destroyed.
They friendly fired their own ship. They friendly fired. We got target lock on us. Oh, that was like Pirates of the Caribbean shit where the 2 ships just open cannon fire.
Target destroyed.
Woo, we got him. You need to put more armor on these builds. Hello, new backseater. These are the pre-built that come with the game. You have, I know, Catherine Conspiracy, you have 999 messages in this chat, and you've changed your username to hide your identity, because I don't know who you are, and you should already know that these are all, the pre-builts that the developers made. So tell the developers to put more armor on the damn ships. Okay. New ship. We tried the Intrepid. The Comoran. Oh, this is a thick boy. What is it? I wish it told you what type of ship it was on this screen without me having to go back to the campaign to look. My wife wants to know where Jiffles is. Is that what you call it? Did you give it a name? If you can't find it, you might want to see a doctor. I think this is like an oil tanker. I don't think this is like a real combat ship. What is this? This thing is huge. Oh! Big!
Missile destroyed. Missile launched.
I can't move.
The fuel system is burning.
The fuel system's burning.
The generator has been destroyed. Missile destroyed.
How are they tanking these?
Fuel tanks are on fire.
Everything's on fire.
Target destroyed. The fuel system is burning. Target destroyed.
All right, how many more fire suppressions do I have? 2? I'm getting hit by missiles and shit. They just friendly fired their own nerd.
Generator has been destroyed. Target destroyed.
There was a carcass of another ship heading directly towards me.
Fuel system is on fire. Fuel system is on fire.
Stop catching fire, fuel system. It's hard to aim from this distance.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Where'd you come from?
Missile destroyed. Fuel system is on fire. Target destroyed.
Do I have missiles? I have 3 anti-air missiles.
Engine overheating.
Chad, how do you check if your engine is overheating? Like, how do you check if you're using too much engine? I died. Was I supposed to put the fire out? I think I was on fire. Okay, that ship seems sick. I enjoyed that one. Let's test the lightning now. I'm just going down the list. Oh, it's raining. So this is one of the more common workhorse ships, the Lightning. It's supposed to be very nimble. It's kind of, oh, I'm just flying to the top of the screen for some reason. This is a lot easier to dodge with, but the missile's chasing me. I find the gun more difficult to shoot with, though. It's a little chunky, but it's very fast. Just dodge the missile, it's easy. I don't see where the ground is. Where am I? Oh, I won. Okay. I thought my guy was... Oh, by the way, yeah, G-force is represented, and if you go too fast and slam on the brakes, your pilot blacks out. So that's a thing that can happen. Okay, let's try the longbow. The longbow is a carrier. Is it X to launch? I think it's X to launch. Yeah. Why are they launching out off the screen to the... I think the planes are getting shot down. How do you see how many planes are left on the deck? This seems like a dangerous job. I'm just launching them all. Do they come back? Or do the planes just go, hey, thanks, boss. That was a lot of fun. We're going back to base now. I'm your base. But I'm your base. I'm the mobile base. I'm the carrier. We're losing engines. My guns aren't working. I don't think we have any missiles either. There's still like 2 jets flying around. We can tank like a huge turtle energy going on. 1 target destroyed by 1 brave, intrepid pilot who's now been shot down. Okay, back to the editor. That wasn't super impressive, but I'm sure I was just doing it wrong. It's cool to be that tanky, though. Here's the thing about this game, chat. Those of you that haven't seen it before, you only get to take, because video game, even if you have a whole fleet assembled, you only get to take 1 ship in at a time. Your enemies get to take more ships in at a time. So even if you have like a fleet of like 8 awesome ships, you only get to bring 1 of them, and the AI gets to take like 5 versus your 1. Now we know what the AI will do when we face him in battle. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing some training here before I invest in like a bunch of ships that I have no idea what they do. This is a tiny baby one. This is the Rook. I think the Rook is like... Is the Rook a bomber? Like a strike bomber? It's not really supposed to be an interceptor, I don't think. The Rook is like cheap and... It's not unwieldy, it's actually quite fast, but... Not much in the way of weapons. Okay, how do you do the... Oh, there's the bomb. So the Rook is really not meant for this type of combat role. What it's meant to do is like go down here and like shoot bombs like that. Like I just dropped bombs. So if there were any ground placements, it can like try and take those out. So not really for this. The Sevastopol is our big chungus that we're gonna have. This thing is thick and has a lot of different weapons and armaments. Really only should be fighting with this in case of emergencies. So this is not gonna be an everyday encounter here. But if you see this pop out, then that means things are dire. We have lots of missiles. So do they, apparently. I've just sent 4 missiles out.
The enemy has been destroyed. Kill confirmed.
I have too much power! They're not allowed to escape!
The enemy has been destroyed. Kill confirmed. Target destroyed.
You're not here to protect me! I'm here to protect you!
Missile launched. Kill confirmed. Missile destroyed. Fuel tanks are on fire. The fuel system is burning.
Okay, fuel system's burning, I got it.
The enemy has been destroyed. Fuel tanks are on fire.
Fuel tanks are on fire again? That guy's gotta crash, right? He's gotta crash. Okay. When I'm up there, and they're over there, and I feel like I am a Dragon Ball Z character, just going like, da, 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 you know, like I'm doing 1,000 key blasts, and they're still alive. Your fuel tanks are on fire. No, yours.
The fuel system is burning. The enemy has been destroyed.
Though I am getting hit by a chunk of missiles, I actually think we're doing fine. I'm gonna get hit by this, like, debris right here, though.
Missile away.
Okay, the anti-air missiles kinda suck, if I'm honest.
The fuel system is burning.
Why are some of my guns firing in random? Oh, this. Who is this?
Missile away. Fuel system is on fire. Missile launched.
It missed again. Okay, the anti-missile missiles are not missiling correctly.
Kill confirmed.
I'm just in this giant ass smoke cloud.
Engine lost. Fuel tanks are on fire. Kill confirmed. The enemy
Okay, I love that. Ah, this is fun. This is a fun little just like challenge mode. How many more missiles do we have? Oh, I'm out.
kill confirmed. Kill confirmed.
Kill confirmed.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, chat, kill confirmed, chat.
The enemy has been destroyed.
How many enemies are there on this particular training mission? Oh dear.
Fuel tanks are on fire. Fuel system is on fire.
Chat, we're on fire. I repeat, we are on fire. We are on fire and hurtling towards the ground. We can't get any of those missiles.
The enemy has been destroyed. A generator has been destroyed.
How much of my ship is still left?
Engine lost. The fuel system is burning. Fuel system is on fire. Target destroyed. Fuel tanks are on fire.
Half of my ship is still left? All right, how many more enemies are there in this little, like, demonstration? Did I die? Or did I win? Was it just like a holdout? Defeat? What do you mean defeat? That's fine. It was just a funsies. Okay, that's our mothership. Skylark is this a fuel tank thing? This is like electronic countermeasures and intelligence. I don't think that this is a I don't think this is a combat ship, is it? I don't even have any guns. You know what I do have? My body. Yeah, this ship doesn't have any guns. Ramming speed!
Fuel system is on fire.
I don't think it's working, chat. I think I'm a little fragile butterfly. Yeah, I'm already dead.
Abandoned ship.
Ramming speed didn't go so well. Okay, good to know. Don't pick that ship for combat. The Triumphant. What is this? Let's find out. Okay, this has some guns. Pew pew. No missiles, just a pew pew. Good for shooting down incoming missiles. That's about it, maybe. Oh god. I think I'm already dead. Yeah, this doesn't strike me as a combat vessel either. We'll have to look. It's a cruise missile nuke launcher. Wait, can I launch them in combat, or is this for overworld? Is this for overworld launches? Yeah, there's nuclear missiles in there. All right, what is this one? This is the Vokshod X2. I want to launch the nukes. No missiles. 2 fire suppression. Yeah, this is not a combat ship either. Okay. Looks like it's radar with fire control radar designed to detect targets and aim weapons at them, however, significantly less range than a search radar. Okay, the Wanderer, second to last. This looks like a gunship. We have 4 anti-ship missiles. Yeah. So generally what you want to do is try to position yourself, because friendly fire is a factor in the game, so don't beep at me while I'm paused. So try to get the ships where they might shoot each other if they're both trying to get to you. All right, I'm dead. That's fine. I understand the premise of this ship. That's fine. I just want to... What is he... Come on, Yars! Come on, y'all! I'm just trying to get an idea. No guns. No guns. No missiles, no guns. Okay. Now, off we go. Now we're ready to be in the campaign creator. Maybe. We read this. Whew. We'll choose the ships that will join us for the Kiva offensive. The reason why I just did all that, if you got here late, you're like, what the hell? He's just in combat mode. Yeah, because first of all, the combat is the bread and butter of this game. But second of all, we have to make our own fleet. So we get the Sevastopol as our flagship, our base of operations, flying through the sky. Now we have to complement it. We have 125,000 in cash to build a fleet. So there is the Finnick AA defense ship protecting against aerial enemy attacks and missile strikes. Okay, yep. Skylark is a tanker. We want at least 1 tanker. This is going to carry our fuel. And therefore, well, it's extending the range of strike groups. So we can send a tanker with a strike group. 410 kilometers per hour is not unreasonable compared to like the Rook. Seems like they're... are they in order of expensiveness? Yeah. Okay, so they are in order of expensiveness. We have to complement it? It's a pretty cool flagship, I guess. The Comoran is a air superiority auxiliary cruiser. Nuclear missile carrier. Air superiority ship. Chat, Gepard versus Gladiator. There's only 2,000 bucks difference. This vehicle's far too expensive to be sacrificed in a dogfight. It has 3 to defense as well, whereas the Gladiator doesn't. So when it says it has defense, that means it has like AA or anti-missile / anti-plane defense. They have small radar modules. We need a nuclear deterrent. We are the nuclear deterrent. Okay, let's grab... Let's grab at least one Navarin, because they have the bombs. We have some missions where we have to like bomb ground emplacements, and that makes things a little easier, right? Out of what we just played with, Chat. I'll take some suggestions if you want to addendum how to use them. We need some ships for a strike group. Like we could send the tanker. I feel like a couple of lightnings might be good because we can run intercepts with the lightnings and the tanker for some long range because they're fast, speedy, maneuverable. Just not sure how I feel about their basic fire. Like their basic gun is it's okay. I do like the gladiator, but he's a tanky boy. I do like the general armament of the gladiator. You like the longbow? I wasn't that impressed by the carrier in the little test demo, but maybe I need to know who to match it up against. I think it's all about matchups. We've had one Sevastopol. You just want... I can't even afford a second one. Detect enemy forces is interesting. Okay, we still have 92 grand. Yeah, I know you use carriers on the map. I'm just saying if we ever have to fight with it. Okay, fine. We'll grab... But I need to make sure we have enough to survive, like... the actual gritty combat. But we can grab a longbow for the overworld map strikes. I'm gonna get killed because I'm gonna have my radar on too much, and I don't know how to not have radar on. So my expectations are, like any good ETAL stream, we start a campaign, we lose or feel like we've lost very early on, we take what we learned, and then we do the second campaign better, okay? That's my expectation. That's usually how it goes. I need more, like, combat ships. What if we... I'm gonna dump the Navarin, and we're gonna try something else. Let's grab a rook for budget. The idea is, if we know we have ground targets, we send the rook in, drop the bombs, and then retreat in exchange for a different ship before it can die. Okay. And then we follow that up maybe with a couple of lightning workhorses. I also do just like the gladiator, but let's just get a couple of lightnings. And then I have about 24k left. Should I save money for the shops, or should I get another ship? What would you do with this, chat? Wow. Hello, Adam. What's up? Thanks for 12 months of sub, and I appreciate the year. Are there any more, like, functional ships that would benefit me? I think something medium like the Navarin or Intrepid would be smart. I don't think I've played with the Intrepid very much outside of what we just did, so I might just give it a try and just see how I feel. Get something a little chunkier. Okay, let's lock it in. We'll play on normal mode. Even easy mode is too difficult. We have plenty of range for the range requirements, and away we go. We were days away from departing for Kiva to begin our offensive when that strange Eliam in a golden mask approached me. No Eliam can endure the open air for long, so many of them hide their faces. I'd grown used to that. But this one was unlike the others. People began to whisper when he walked by. Other Eliams called him Al-Sahir and treated him with particular reverence. I know that Daoud questioned him. He tried to get him to talk about the people who came with him on the Sevastopol, but he apparently didn't get very far. This Elaim convinced the crew of the Sevastopol to take the ship to Ur, and that is all we know about him. I cannot imagine what he did to convince them, but in doing this, he earned our eternal gratitude. Without the cruiser on our side, the Khiva offensive would be impossible. Grand Duke, allow me to speak with you. This was the first time I had ever heard his voice. The mask muffled it so much I couldn't discern his age. I know you hope the Tarkhans of Geralt will support you against Khiva. The infamous Omar Khan has found refuge to the north of Ur. I believe he can be a loyal ally to you. If you meet him, I kindly ask you give him this. The masked Elaim presents you with a small, delicate pot. The Elaim bows to you and leaves. Look inside the pot or entrust a small pot to the head of security. All right, we'll entrust the pot. So a Tarkhan has been found in a refuge in a city north of here. Let's seek him out. Would you like me to brief you on the operation, Grand Duke? Sure, let's go. Our objective is to capture the Khiva reactor. The city of Khiva is in the northern reaches of Geralt. It's protected by the governor's own squadron. We need to force them out of the city. It is imperative that the reactor remain completely intact, which means nuclear strikes against Khiva are not an option. However, we will face far worse threats to the success of this operation before we even reach Khiva. According to intel, there's 5 gathering strike groups equipped with nuclear weapons somewhere in Geralt. I suggest avoiding them at all costs. The strike groups move from city to city on average once a day. If the enemy spots us and has time to report it, we restart the game and skip this tutorial. Strike groups will try to get close to us and fire missiles. So we need to steer clear of them and track their movements at all times. Information about the movement of strike groups can be obtained from radio interception, which is also known as my least favorite minigame in this game, or by capturing one of the Troposcatter communication stations. Due to Geralt's vast size, the enemy has had to use these stations to send messages. Even one such station could supply us with priceless intel on the strike group's whereabouts, as well as the location of their aircraft carriers and their missile carriers, all of which is of extreme importance if we're to prevail in this operation. The aircraft carriers, for one, can deploy attack aircraft as far as 2,000 kilometers away. Always keep this in mind. And lastly, there are transport ships moving to and fro between the cities. They are hardly, if ever, escorted and could be easy pickings for us. A captured transport ship could be quickly ransomed for a sizable sum in any city, Duke, and we could really use the extra funds. Okay, we're paused right now. It's time to figure out how we play this game again. Welcome aboard our flagship, chat. I love the world building in this game. Yeah, the world building is great. And the UI and the visuals is cool too. So, we... do we not have enough fuel to make it to the fuel depot? Because our limitation is the blue line. Have we already lost? We need to get to the fuel depot to buy fuel. I met the minimum range requirement to start the campaign, though. Yeah, I know what we have to do. I've done this before. Basically, we have to create a detachment, chat. I'm just messing with you. So, we need to split up the force and send a crew who have greater range. And basically, they need to go buy fuel for us and bring it back, hook us up. So, we're at 36%. We're going to have to make multiple landings here. We're going to Imager, apparently. Very cool. I need to first remember... Oh, dude, maybe I should have done the tutorial first. How do you turn radar on and off? Okay, that's radar, right? Sector search. And then the... Oh, dude, I should have done the tutorial. I forgot about how the IR works. I remember the squigglies. And then this is our cipher when notifications come in that we have to like intercept, and there's a limited time to triangulate the signal tune the radio so that you can hear it yourself. It's pretty cool. It looks cool anyway. That button. It's simple, chat. It's simple. I've never had LiDAR work even when pointing directly at ships. It's a bit tough to get working properly. Is our radar on or off right now? Okay, we're also gonna need to... Oh boy. We're gonna need to create a new group. God, how do you do all this? Okay, so the Skylark is our fuel tanker, right? So we need to do Skylark, maybe plus lightning plus lightning? And then... Nope. Chat, we don't have a ship that can get there. We have no ships that can... Do I need to restart already? Have I lost... I don't think any of our ships can have the fuel efficiency to get to the city. Not even the fuel tanker does. Can you get fuel in Ur? Are we not landed right now? In your what? But. Okay, I need to, not launch. How do I just go to the damn map view? Okay, there we go. Radar's off. You can just turn that off. I figured that out. So we don't need to set the bearings or anything. Chad, I want to draw on the map, okay? We got contacts over here. Very important. I love these little tools. Like, this can tell you exactly how far you have to go on the map. Oh, that's sweet. So like 2,000, 1,850, 1,800, 1,900 kilometers that way. That's awesome. I do enjoy all those tools. Okay, anyways. We need to just... Are we just flying right now? I don't know how to land. Like, I see the land button, and I'm gonna right-click it. And I'm unpaused. I just have to jump out, right? I just have to, are we landed or not? Oh, we are. Okay. I thought that I had to, like, do the landing minigame, but I guess we start here. We don't have that much money. Sure. Buy it all. And then if we wanted special armaments, which we don't have the money for, we would buy them from here, and I need to figure out what the hell goes in which gun. Okay, do I have to confirm this purchase, or does it just purchase as soon as I exit? I don't need stats. How do I confirm the stupid purchase? It's not stupid! It's not stupid. Drag the slider to buy the fuel. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, it just didn't ching the first time. It's not stupid, chat. Wait. Oh, we're using fuel now? Why are we losing fuel? I'm just kidding. Okay, I think chat. I need to relax because I think I'm confusing you because sometimes sometimes I actually don't know what I'm doing and sometimes I'm just getting the Jeffs in chat to respond to things. sometimes I actually have no idea, and sometimes I'm Jeff baiting, yeah. So right here, this is how much fuel they still have left to give us, not how much fuel we have. And you can see the blue circle growing as our maximum range increases, and then our overall fuel percentage is here. Now, I don't remember. One thing I actually don't remember. I know you can create a detachment of ships if you want. And then you can transfer fuel, but I don't remember how that works. Like if I did Skylark and then full, does that give the Skylark 100% fuel? And that will drain from our reserves to make sure that it has max, I think. Okay, I think I remember that. But yeah, we're refueling now. We've spent every single dollar to our name. Chat, it is, time is flying by while we're refueling. It's almost 6 p.m. Ask for intel, ask for funds, ask for support, but if you bother any of these people, they hate you. This is a rep hit. You have lost your honor, Duke. How dare you contact me? Lose my number immediately. That's what they say, effectively. Okay, how long should we go with radar off versus when should we flick it on? You know what this game would really benefit from? A less try-hard sweaty mode that lets me save scum. Like, I understand that they want it to be a brutal experience, but I think just having a separate mode that doesn't take away from the main way the game's intended to be played, where you can, like, try things and then save and reload right before you try the thing, then that would be cool. All right, chat, it's time to take off. So, do I need, to take off, do we use thrust, or is there a launch button? Oh, we have air, cruise, loiter, and stop. I think I need to, like, press a launch button. This is like playing Microsoft Flight Simulator for the first time in a while. That's Ferris. I remember where it is. All right. That's missiles. I just tried to launch missiles because it said launch. So I guess it's a roguelike right now, but that's not. It's not a roguelike in the meta progression sense. But yeah, I had this, and that's just missiles. Cheaper fuel is here, so I guess we could have bought fuel here. I should have done the tutorial again. I just wanted to skip because I thought it would all come back to me, and it actually hasn't. Okay, I just need everybody to come with. Got here just in time for him to almost start a nuclear war. Okay, yeah, this time I'm not messing with you. I do have to unpause. I just forgot. I have a radio signal already? Alright, lockpicking minigame. Don't mind that, chat. Don't mind that. Okay, we're getting something here. How the hell does this work? I think I did it on the first try. Canopus, expect in 5 hours, go blank the trade route Nagar Imgur Inlil. Main cargo, concentrate, looking forward meeting equals freegat. Chat, you got all that? Write it down. You got that? Write it down, chat. Okay, we're gonna unpause. I actually have no idea what to do with that information. I usually don't, but that's okay. I think they said it was a route Nagar to Imgur something in 5 hours. I don't know how this works, but that's all right. If you do. War of the Worlds, what's up? Thanks for gifting a sub to Bicycle, who's here for the first month ever. Just a random trade caravan. Random trade caravan? I think so, yeah. I remember eventually just ignoring a lot of the radio signals. By the way, yes, we can fast forward the game. We don't have to do this in real time. But we should do this in real time so that we appreciate it for all of its realism, and also so I can refamiliarize myself with how the IR search goes. Okay. My new question is, backseaters, when am I supposed to turn on radar? I guess specifically when we're trying to chase, like if we were trying to chase that cargo ship trade caravan, we would try and like ping its location. Basically, chat, if you turn radar on, radar lets other people know where you are as well. So you have to use radar to find people when you don't know how else to find them. And then one day you look at your Steam account and you realize that you have 88 hours in this game and that you never have to use radar again because you already know everything that can possibly happen and where enemies come from and how to track them down without turning on radar, therefore making the game easier for yourself. That's how you know that you've become the sweaty. Radar also detects nukes flying at you. I turned it off once I'm being hunted. I've never beaten the game, just got far. What an interesting straw man. Oh, Lantern, you live on a farm? Well, I hope that the crops are being protected by your straw man. Thanks for sharing it with us. Carson says, Noper's thermal signature detected Monkas. Thanks for the 37 months, Carson. We literally just started. Okay. How control time? How control game time? I forget. Our crew is at 109%, so we have slightly more crew than we need. We are at full thrust, and the entire fleet is with us. We are here. We are heading here to the fuel depot. We don't have any money, so I'm not really sure how we're going to make money without fighting anything. So my question is, shouldn't I maybe try and ping radar just to find something to go intercept at a distance? Because we're at the beginning of the game. Like, if I'm at and I turn my radar on and they send hunter killers after me and I lose, I'll just start over, you know? Like, it's fine. So what's the difference in, oh, that's one single pulse versus just continue to pulse? I got it. So there's nothing as far as I know. I don't know what the ground on-off is versus sector search. I would know if I did the tutorial again. It's just like a tiny little... It's a tiny ping, a directional ping. I can't move the bearing, though. Are you supposed to be able to turn this knob?
Attention, new target on the radar.
Shall we have a target on the radar? We got a target on the radar. It's mouse wheel? Oh, it is mouse wheel. Contact. I repeat, we have a contact. Okay, I have a carrier. We have a longbow. So now it's time to remember how to scramble aircraft. Low fuel, ignore that. They just want to bait you into going to Love's Trucker Stop. Is that where we're going? Love's Trucker Stop? Okay, how the hell do I scramble aircraft? We have 6 LA-29s with 37mm cannons and 2 T-7s also with 37mm cannons. I don't know the functional difference between these two. But that's what we've currently got in our arsenal. Standard issue. God, dude, I have 15 hours in this game, and that's not enough to muscle memory this. Mix them up in a pan with a bit of butter. Chad, I should have done the damn tutorial again. I used to know all this. What if we send the Skylark and 2 Lightning out to this guy? They won't be able to come back. So this inner ring is the can go there and come back range. And then this is past their ability to come back, so they'll be stuck out there, so they have to win the fight. We do have a contact. I need to remember how the hell... Chad, do you guys want to watch an aircraft tutorial? On YouTube? I can do that. Probably don't fire missiles at them. But they are bad guys. Everyone in this game is bad guys, if they're not us. Very important distinction. Okay, hang on, hold on. I love and hate this at the same time. Okay, I know it's aircraft group. I don't know how to send them from here. Oh, you have to left click. Did I just send the entire squad of 6 aircraft? Or did I just send 1 of 6 aircraft? That's just craft 1. Pretty sure it does all. I think I just sent 1 craft. Can you not call them back either? Chat, let's just let it go. It'll be fine. We can just restart the game. I haven't done anything yet of significance. Did we just land? Why did we just land? Oh dear God. 1 single bold, brave jet fighter versus all 3 of these crafts. So brave. Look at him go, chat. Look at him dodge. What a hero. He's dead. Godspeed, little plane. When I click on this, things happen, dude. Well, I'm left clicking. Thank you. Okay, now I can pick 6. Tarkon, shall we prepare a strike group? Yes. Do you want to send these ships ahead? No. It's simple. We're gonna send the rest of the ships. I figured out how to do this now. We're also gonna restart the game shortly once all these ships die. And we're gonna keep restarting. That is awful. Who told me to get the longbow, okay? We're restarting the game with no longbow. Where are the other ships? They came in separately and then insta-died? Absolutely useless. New campaign, chat. He hates the longbow. Okay. 1 rook. Skylark tanker. We had 2 lightning. An intrepid. I don't usually take longbows either, but find the bombers are way better than jets on them. I don't know if you can change that from this menu. All right, I have 48 grand left. So this time I'm gonna augment us. Should we just get like a long-range conventional missile carrier? Or an anti-air defense ship, or both? That's like a big fleet, though. Go all in on attack ships. What is this? Air superiority, nuclear missiles. He's still in the fleet creator. That's okay. I'm gonna drop the Intrepid and add the Gladiator. Tax, can you get that guy? No mods. Not my job, okay? Yell at the mods. Also, your channel points are worth less than me figuring out how to play the game. Again. For the second time. Anywho. The best defense is a good offense. I'm gonna get the missile carrier and then keep 20 grand in my pocket, okay? Skip the story. He said he's to the west? Okay, so the Tarkon we're looking for is to the west now. We have rare modules at this merchant. Let's go to check the supplies, buy some fuel so that we can make it to one of these 2 locations. Let's fill the tanks to like a comfortable 69%, okay? Channel points stonks are crashing right now. Once again, I just remembered one of my previous complaints from when I first played this. The fact that there is no list of your ships and which armaments go to which ships and you have to remember it yourself is kind of insane to me. Because like I have to go to the shipworks and then say pick the Gladiator and then be like, Gladiator, what the hell do you have? You have 100 mil multi-purpose cannons. Where are your... I don't know where the thick cannons are on this. Just buy all the bombs. This game seems like it would be anxiety to play. It does, yeah, it does. Not wrong. Okay, where are the thick cannons? We have R5 Zenith anti-ship missiles. Okay, we can get different versions of those. Make a shopping list. That's the flare dispensers. Active protection system against artillery shelling. Reinforced hull around the edges. Armor piercing 130, 180. Yeah, I don't remember what size cannons we have. To be honest. Our primary, like, ships to just dogfight with are going to be Lightnings. Lightnings have AK-100, 100 mil rapid, that's multi-purpose cannons. Do we have, is that the primary munition? Or is this a secondary? But just listing these features out is too complicated, apparently. That might just be it. And not every shop has every type. Like, this is proximity fuse, 100 mil. Incendiary, 100 mil. Proximity fuse is kind of interesting. We can play with that. It does tell you what it's suitable for here, I guess, once you click on it. But a list without having to click on everything would be nice. Let's buy 100 rounds of proximity fuse. It's gonna go fast. No ships for 130. No ships for you. The Sevastopol. We can take incendiary as well. And that's pretty much it. Okay, so you know what? I'll buy a hundo incendiary also. I'll just buy all of it. Off we go. Let's go, chat. Game time again. So, radar off. Let's head to... I don't think we can afford rare modules with 5 grand, but I'm just gonna go straight up. And, oh, we need to refuel. The fuel. Give me the... Land... I left my keys in my other pants. Oh, did I leave the oven on? Damn. Okay, yeah, refueling. There we go. Fuel is sort of important, yes, a little important. I wish this game was more like XCOM and less like Long War. Is Long War not XCOM? Loveolt, thank you for the 12 months of sub. Welcome back. Says annual review. Entertaining streamer is entertaining and would also make a good overnight AM radio host playing Rush and Led Zeppelin. If streaming doesn't work out. So ironically, back when I was in college, as part of our curriculum, we had to host the school radio station at least a couple times a week for 2 to 3 hours. And I think that was one of the things, and they played music exactly like that. It was just a bunch of like classic rock. And I think that's one of the things that got me over my fear of talking on a microphone to strangers. Because the first few times I did it, I was incredibly nervous. Just being on the air, pushing the unmute button, and knowing that probably no one is listening to the school radio station. Except for like old people in the neighborhood. But that somebody could be listening was very nerve-wracking. So I tried to pick at least good music and do some decent fade down segues, you know, saying what song was going to be playing next and a little random fact of trivia and whatever. I had a DJ shift at 3 a.m. in college. I got so nervous. 3 a.m.? College is giving you 3 a.m. work? That seems irresponsible. For me, it was doing grocery store sale announcements when I worked at a garden center. Sorry, indie kids always listen to college radio? People may have. They may have done. But yeah, I definitely think that was one of the things that probably got us started. All right, we're going to shift through the rest of this refueling. It is taking a while. All right, and good to go. Now we can take off. I think what made me the most nervous was not necessarily the talking. The talking was nerve-wracking just because you're kind of chilling in a studio, you're the only one there, and you have to find something to say to be engaging. But it was the fact that most of the time I didn't know what I was talking about. So I think that helped me become really confident in speaking to a bunch of strangers who can hear me and still having no idea what I'm talking about most of the time. Like I could Google some little factoids and stuff, but it's like, what if I'm pronouncing the name of the artist incorrectly, or what if I pick a song that people hate? And I feel like I didn't have much to offer because I wasn't really like into classic rock. I still wouldn't say I'm into classic rock. I like it, you know, like I'll listen to a Led Zeppelin song if it comes on or whatever, but I don't actively seek it out, so I didn't really like have that much personal information or like you couldn't bring your own music in, basically. You had to pick from the playlists that they had available to you. And now looking back on it, part of me doubts that we even had the right to do it. Like, I don't even know. I assume the music was licensed, but it's the Wild West, man. Just a school radio station. Who knows? They may have just uploaded it from Kazaa or something. I don't know. Okay, let's ping some radar. Got nothing. Music are you into? I haven't really been able to refine. It changes year to year. And what I mean is the genre doesn't necessarily change, I guess, but I listen to music that I put on my Spotify playlist from 3 years ago, and I'm like, I used to listen to this 3 years ago? But it's hard to put into a genre because what I listen to is whatever Spotify spoon feeds me. Like, I have a list of music that I like, and based on what I've added to the list, Spotify's like, hey, you might like this too. And I haven't been doing it lately, but the way that I grew the list was just over the years. Like I've had Spotify for a very long time, and just adding to the list every single. I'm not gonna make this. I barely made it. Regulus, now heading west, will arrive in approx 12 hours heading west-southwest. That's not enough information to do anything with, thanks. But yeah, I've just been adding things to my Spotify list that I liked for like a decade. So it's a little all over the place. Though I would say my taste in music has definitely expanded as I got older. When I was in school, like high school and college, I think the majority of stuff that I listened to could probably be quantified as leaning emo slash punk slash alt rock, I guess, would have been what I listened to. And now it's like, I'll listen to whatever. I don't really have like a specific genre. But yeah, I would listen front to back, like Yellow Card, Linkin Park. God, I'd have to go back and look at some old artists and playlists. Hoobastank? Yeah, Hoobastank. Trapped? Uh-huh, yeah. I was there. Some Limp Bizkit songs, sure. Some Green Day songs, sure. Yeah, that was like my high school. Not Coldplay though. Hate Coldplay. Third Eye Blind had at least a couple good songs. What's the like? Oh no, when I alt tab. Game doesn't like it when I alt tab. I need to do a ping. No contact. So, okay. Do I need to stay outside of the red and send a faster strike group in? Is that what I'm supposed to do? He hates Coldplay. But yeah, chat. Give me any day of the week. I will still listen to Kryptonite by Three Doors Down and turn that to max volume and just rock out. I couldn't remember the name of the song. I ruined it for myself. Okay, but yeah, am I supposed to like just air stop here? Maybe? And then send... Because usually we have to take out a defense before we're allowed to land there. That's how it typically works. So I'm thinking we take... the two lightnings and the rook. Did I do that right? How do you create like a second group? Oh, you have to left click. Okay, you have to left click for some reason. Okay, so this is like a faster group. They have a speed of 230. Because I think they're gonna detect us. And we have to get in before they send an alert. I don't remember how this works, chat. Alright, we're gonna keep moving with the main group, because we're moving at 109 with the main group, because we're a lot slower with the Sevastopol. So that's why we sent this forward front runner. Launch missiles? I don't want to blow them up. I also don't even... A, I don't even know how, and B... I've already got a strike group, sir. This is the strike group. Okay, I think that they have just launched. I don't know how to get there faster. Alright, is this it? This is it, chat. Alright, this is a real one. They have... What is that? What is a slogger? That's like a rook. Who do we send in first? How do we know if they're landed or not? Okay, I'm gonna send in the Rook and we're gonna try and drop bombs on them. I don't remember how to drop bombs. Okay, I'm at the top left of the screen. There are ground-based targets. Approach the targets, press and hold to initiate a bombing run. Okay, we can do this. Gotta go fast. We gotta bomb them before they even take off. Bomb away.
Kill confirmed.
Bomb away.
Target destroyed.
All right, target destroyed. The Rook did its job, chat. I don't know if those were ground-locked targets or not, but if they're ships, they can take off and we can surprise bomb them before they pop up. There could be survivors on the surface, Duke. If we don't save them, people will talk. We could salvage something valuable, something we could sell in the city, and we could use the money. We must act quickly. The fire is spreading. It will consume the wreckage before long. And be careful out there, Duke. Some of the things you find may be dangerous. Okay, here's the thing. I swear there was another contact somewhere. Okay, but here's the wreckage. And they have timers. They have timers. This is the most valuable. So do we have time to dismantle this D-80 Molot before the crew cabins explode? Dangerous environment without protection, 50% chance of an accident. Oh. Should we stop that? I might have no choice, because I'm watching the crew... We gotta... Oh, the crew cabins are valuables left inside. We need to save the survivors. We could put on protection. It'll take extra time, but it'll save your people. I believe in the 50-50. Hell yeah. Alright, we're searching for survivors. What just blew up? Oh, they destroy one random object when they blow up. Save some of the ammo from the fire. Okay, we saved 7 people. It's a good PR. It's good PR. Here comes the rest of our flagship crew down here. All right, now we gotta land. I think we land with the Rook so we can get repairs, maybe? If a serious repairs applying docking speeds it up. Okay, this is the landing. We have to manual land any ships we want to bring down.
Fire reverse thrusters.
Where's the ground?
Beginning final approach.
Okay, we're at altitude on the right, 800 meters. We're moving about 30 meters per second right now. Okay, do you see the very bottom of the screen? We want like a high number so we get repairs for free. So I want to land on that 35.
300 meters.
All right, we're at 300 meters and closing. I am trying to sort of stall over the 35. Oh! Okay, the thrusters on this are questionable at best.
Touchdown confirmed.
Touchdown confirmed, chat. Okay.
Landing complete.
We might be on fire a little bit, but well done, well done. This is how it is on every ship. A dozen colorful tents dot the sand along the edge of the city, surrounded by vehicles and scurrying servants. All signs of a visiting caravan. You decide to pay them a visit and ask them about current events. For some time, you enjoy the warmth of the caravan fire and the hot coffee. Garrod has never seen such rain, the caravan leader tells you, shaking his head slowly. For the first time ever, it rained in Kila, the 3rd month of our calendar, and we all said, "Ah, the Almighty has blessed this year." Then in the month of San, it rained again, and the peasants were overjoyed. Come to us when the second moon wanes, they told us, and bring twice as many people, for there will be a great harvest. But when I visited them again, all joy was gone from their faces. Ever since we left, it had rained every week. The Sevcha never rose and had begun to rot, and the Samik had been struck down by a strange illness. These are the end times, Grand Noya. Ask them about the Tarkans, ask them about Kiva convoys, ask them about hidden cities. Chat, you make a suggestion, I don't know. Who should I ask about? 3? Hidden in a tent and away from prying eyes, the leader of the caravan discreetly tells you of a hidden city northeast. Okay, how do we repair? Boom. Repair amount, yes. 4 hours, $800. Perfect. And then we probably want to refuel once we group up with the main caravan. So, speaking of the main caravan, it is still on its way. Our flagship. So, chat, am I gonna need to land the flagship, Sevastopol, to refuel? I think so, right? We only have $4,500, so we're gonna have to make do. We did pick up some loot, though, I think. We just picked up a spare part worth like $4 grand. We might be able to sell or something. All right, let's sticky keys speed our way through this. And then we'll reunite. They are arriving now. Morale is good. Altitude is dropping. We are back in formation, and I guess I don't have, do I have to not land? Oh God. It's gonna cost us all of our money. What if we just get just enough to get to the other fuel storage? That way we can get cheaper fuel. Did it say we need to go northwest as well? Something like that should be good, and we probably don't need to buy any more ammo. All right, where is the extra weapons and stuff? This is the ship hold. We have a D80 Molot 130 mil medium caliber automatic weapon worth $4 grand. Like, we could put this on a ship as well if we wanted to actually, like, use it. Was it northeast for secret? Okay, northeast for secret or northwest? There's some debate in the chat. West. Northwest. Yeah, but the Tarkans are west. That's true. The Tarkans for sure. Okay, before we figure that out, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom BRB, a PRB, if you will. I'm back in just a moment. Since we're between missions anyways. Okay, thanks for waiting. Had to help out with some impromptu groceries, and we're back. Shh, shh. Beautiful sounds. Whew, anyway, we have this gun, D80 Moloft. It's probably cool, 130 mil. I have no idea how to attach it. Or where. There's only so many hard points, I'm certain, right? Chad, is this a good idea to just sell or try to find somewhere for it to go? Because I feel like a 130 mil cannon would be fun to use, but I don't really know how to make it work when it's going to be sort of an odd duck. I think I'm just going to sell it and worry about it later. That way I don't have to get bogged down, because that's what would happen. Let's just use the money to save for fuel for the fuel storage. Okay. Let's take off. We need to, well, we can't take off. We need to wait for repairs. We are refueling as well. So, blue line is total distance we can travel. We need to get to Yori, where the fuel depot is. Additionally, I think the Tarkon is supposed to be west, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know if that's going to be Nimreth. This seems super far away. So we might need to go to the enemy intel first, and then jump over to Nimreth to find the Tarkon. And the secret city is... I feel like it is northeast. Far northeast, yeah. Whoever said northwest was lying. Meet with the Tarkons. Far west. We need to go to Nimreth. Who was lying? Okay, repairs. Shh. Are repairs complete? Shh. Yes. Let's go to... Is it... See, we go up here and get cheaper fuel, but then going here and down, we're going to end up having to buy more fuel, which offsets the fact that it's cheaper. So let's just go west. I was lying intentionally? Oh. Then enjoy being timed out intentionally. Thanks for confessing. Because I didn't remember who it was. Also, who was the other person that tried to time someone else out earlier with 100,000 channel points? It was... I don't know. Oh. Did that work? I think that worked. Okay, let's do a quick radar ping. Look for contacts. So, we need to send another strike group. Just gonna do single pings. I'm not picking up anybody. Let's send Rook, Lightning, Lightning again. Okay.
Roger that. Godspeed.
Got a detachment who is significantly faster than our flagship, and you can see the new group right there. Chat, what speed is ideal for this strike group? Like, should I not be sending... I feel like I'm sending dudes that are fast-ish. Like the Rook, what's the Rook speed? 230? Yeah, I think the Rook is just slowing us down because the Lightnings are 445. What's like the best ideal speed for these? I feel like the Rook is making us sluggish, but the bombing capabilities, if we can catch them unawares, is really good. So I might just... I don't know how to use the Rook. Because it seems like its best use case is ground targets. But they can't... They're not fast enough to catch ground targets sleeping. So I don't know. We're just going to do trial and error and see what happens here. Yep, I know we have low fuel. Okay, so we've detected... If they have a chance of detection once we're in here, but it's not guaranteed. Oh yeah, I forgot that we had afterburners. Increase thrust while performing defensive or offensive combat maneuvers to evade guided missiles and give you an advantage, but reheat for more than several seconds causes emergence or overheating with emergency shutdown of engines soon after. That's not good. There's one Navarin. We're gonna go in with the Rook first. And we're here to try and bomb this nerd. One bomb away.
Target destroyed.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dodge this. Hey, dodge this. Good job, Rook. That's very satisfying. I don't know how much that'll work for us, but for now it's fine. Okay, so every time we have a successful battle, there's wreckage on the ground, and you can loot stuff. So this is how we get loot. So we can choose. We only have a limited amount of time, though, so you can't do everything. And if you don't secure the tanks, it'll destroy a random object. But I don't think we have that much time anyway. So we have decoy flare dispensers, we have 57 mil multi-purpose twin cannon times 2. So we have 2 of those. So typically what I do is I go for the thing that has the shortest fuse first. Because even if we secure the tanks, I don't care if the tanks blow up the other thing because we're not gonna have time for it anyways. It might blow up the thing we're securing though. It's gonna go pop. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, so it did blow up the thing we were securing. I didn't know that could happen. So, yeah, next time maybe we'll do the tanks. But I think it would have been 6 one way, half a dozen another. And there's no crew to save on this one. All right, let's land. 32 damage is very little. But I'm gonna land with that anyways.
Beginning final approach. High reverse thrusters.
All right, we need to slow down.
500 meters. 300 meters.
These visuals are like definitely some of my fave.
100 meters. Throwing it ready.
This is kind of a tight fit here. I don't know why they let you park like this,
Touchdown confirmed.
but they do.
That's the landing. Good work, everyone.
There's something hilarious about these like random settlements and cities. And they're like, hey, listen, we have a speed at which we can repair your ships, okay? But we're all sitting outside, we got barbecues, we're in lawn chairs, we're having a bit of a tailgating party. If you can land in this tiny cramped nook, we'll work 31% faster, okay? But only if you impress us first. Because otherwise it has no statistical impact on our ability to repair your ship. So, it's a good deal. Yeah, it's a good deal. Okay. Grand Duke, what? We have captured a troposcatter communication station. It'll supply us with intel on enemy movements until they realize what's happened. I have no idea how to use this, but thank you, sir. Chat, do we get, what is SG, TAC, or trade? I know trade is probably a caravan. What should we get? We have 5 intel? You back seat. Good repairs for good entertainment sounds like a fair trade. Does sound like a fair trade. By the way, Trombone Ninja, thank you for the 58-month sub. Yo, what up? I appreciate the long support. And welcome back. Yeah, the strike groups are the scary ones. So it costs 3 intel to get SG data, I think. Because they're the spooky boys, right? Let's get 1 trade intel. I don't know what that did. Okay. This is the trader then. But we're not going to be able to use that info. Let's get the strike group data. Okay, they're there. They're just to our north at the choke point. And they go on random patrols. Let's just do 1 more trade. Alright, that's not really helpful. Knowing where the strike group is helpful though. Wait, we need to unpause until the rest of our convoy gets here. We know the strike group's not anywhere close to us right now, so we're just gonna bring it on in. Reunite the forces. Very good, very good. Now, I guess I could have already done this repair and I just forgot. That's okay. It'll take 0.1 hour. We did get a little bit of loot. It's not super useful. But it is money in the bank. So we're up to almost 10 grand. Which we are going to spend primarily on fuel. We need to be able to go all the way to Nimreth, is the thing. So, I'm gonna go to like there. And then weapon-wise, ooh, the laser guided is pretty sweet. Ooh, armor piercing 100 mil. I can only get 37 rounds. I guess we can't afford it because I need to make sure I have enough money for fuel on the way back. That's too bad. All right, well, let's let the repair conclude and the refuel to happen. No one should know where we are right now, right? So we should just be safe to juice up. Beep, boop. Radio signal. Interception. Okay, push the button that's blinky. Find the line goes somewhere, and we need the signal strength to be over 50%. Once it's over 50%, oh, we're already good to go. In IHR travel speed, IIO heading southwest, please obtain brass tube. I don't know what that means. Goodbye. Anti is a strike group? Yeah, it is. I think they're just moving. The strike group is moving somewhere. Time to take off, gang. I believe the Tarkon story mission should be this direction. So yeah, in 11 hours, travel speed 110 heading southwest. So I think that the strike group is heading southwest to Nagar. Gar. Arr. So they might be getting kind of close to us. But yeah, we're just heading here. Let's do a ping. Boop. Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna get our typical... I've enjoyed this so far. I'm gonna do it until it stops working. Rook with 2 lightnings in tow. As soon as they are within range. So now.
Confirm we are headed to the objective now.
Again,
Come back in one piece.
chat says I could maybe speed up the Rook by taking armor off of it. I feel like I'm too dumb to figure out how to do that. My favorite tactic is having a decoy radar ship run around and ping to make the strike groups confused. Too big brain for me. Just add more boosters. Yeah, we can. Okay, so this is our main fleet back here with the flagship and the Sevastopol. This front one is our little strike group, which is a bit slow. I think they have a chance of detecting us inside of this red ring. But we're trying to first strike them. So there's for sure somebody there. We land on them. We're taking this Rook in, which is a very small, fairly nimble ship. It doesn't really have any ship-to-ship fighting capabilities, but what it does have is bombs. And if we catch them unawares, which we have, they are landed, and then once they figure out we're here, it takes them a moment to get off the ground. While they're on the ground, though, we are in the top left of the screen, hurtling towards the green icons in the bottom right at top speed, but I don't want to crash into the ground. And then I released one bomb, and then this line is another bomb. Did I miss the first one? Oh, we have made some severe miscalculations. We got one off into the sky.
Kill confirmed.
But I got the kill anyways. Gotta line it up. Ooh, a level 2 attack corvette. We get a perk. Enters combat with guns fully loaded. The crew have been forged in the heat of battle and are more resilient against hardship or guns recharge faster. Chat backseat. In my opinion, I would say elite crew, but I don't know. Veteran gunner is fine, I guess. I don't know what elite crew is. It's just like morale doesn't affect them as much. So they don't rebel. Royal Guard helps resist morale loss from events. That's what I was thinking. I'm just gonna go with that. Because I just don't know if we're not dependent on the guns recharging most of the time, if we do our job right. Okay, and then in the wreckage, we have fuel tanks that are going to blow up and destroy a random object. We have munitions that'll destroy a random object. We have a 3 grand gun, and we can disassemble the hull for valuable parts. So time is short. I feel like I want to go for the guaranteed 37 mil 6 barrel worth 3,000, but I don't know. The hull could yield anything. Secure fuel. You're low on fuel. Yeah, but if we get a thing worth money, we can buy fuel. I don't know if we have enough time to do this. If we do this. The money can just buy everything. Cause like that's got some time on it. Also, is this just gonna be special ammo? I'm gonna grab the weapon, and then we should have time to get the fuel as well, I think. So if the green bar fills, we secure it, and if the other bar empties, then it'll detonate or whatever. Boom. Oh, but the ammo is going to blow up the fuel tanks, potentially, if it explodes first. We might be able to get both. Porque no los dos. How much fuel? 994. I don't think that's very much. Ammo mystery box. Woo! Round of applause. I have no idea what that gave us, but we did get it for free. The explosions splat open the tanks. Yeah. How do I know how much it's... Oh, it's got 700 fuel. Why did it stop fueling? Oh, because we ran out of storage space for the fuel. Okay, so let's land. With the Rook, which barely took any damage. We've been landing with this all the time. I just want to, like, not use the thruster at all and just splat and see what it looks like.
500 meters.
But I'm not going to. We'll just land on the easy one. Okay, all right. I'm a little sideways, Chad. I'm a little sideways. Hold on. The Q and E are a little bit more efficient than I thought.
Touchdown confirmed. That's the landing. Good work, everyone.
Oh, there's other ships here. So if you have money, that's a Tarkon. You can actually buy other ships. There's a Mockingbird auxiliary corvette. I believe that is radar, but I wish you could inspect them easier. I think you can click on them and inspect them, probably. And then there's another Mockingbird. Okay, the Tarkons are a story mission, though. A group of people from the ship approach, all dressed in military uniforms. They don't appear armed. A tall Elaim walks ahead of the rest. His face is open to the elements, and a sword shows its hilt from behind his back. All signs of a man of noble birth. In the name of the Empire, I welcome you. Glory to Garrot, and welcome your people. We'll get +1 for welcoming them in the name of the Empire. Okay, let's give them some morale. Worldview Romani +1. That's probably not morale. Fleet, yeah it is. Yeah it is. Peace be upon you, son of Saidi. I am Omar Khan. This guy hates you. Yeah, he hates me. So he's already at -2 like meter. I'm looking for allies to wage war on Kiva. Listen, there is something I must give you first. Give this small pot to Omar. Omar's hands move carefully as he opens the pot. His eyes suddenly freeze in their sockets. Finally, he looks up at you in response. His voice is shaking imperceptibly now. You sense he is incredibly excited. Okay, +2. What do you want, Grand Duke? He likes us. But he hates us. He hates that he likes us. I want him to be afraid of how much he loves us. I'm looking for allies. Will you join us? You get the feeling Omar is expecting something else. When he realizes this is it, he responds. It will be an honor, Grand Duke. I want to meet the other Tarkons. Do you know where to find them? There aren't any Tarkons around here, Duke. I've never heard of any. Character joins. New ship, the Paladin Mark II. Hell yeah, chat. We get a ship. Look at this bad boy. Okay, it has... what are my primary weapons on this? 2 A37 cannons, a 37mm 6-barrel close-in weapon system. So this is anti-air, and then our primary is the Mark II 180 Sarmat, a 180mm large caliber twin cannon, I think is our primary weapon. So we have another 2 A37. We would need to create like a hard point. Has ETAL designed the new ships? I find the ship creator in this to be incredibly confusing. so no. It's better if you do figure it out, but I just don't... I don't really... My brain hurt. So I can sell this for cash. We also, of course, have 2 R5 Zeniths on the side, heat-seeking anti-ship missiles. Can go boom boom. Yeah, 2 dimensions is actually really tough in this, because it's 2 dimensions, but it's all layers. It's the layers that I find confusing. Like, okay, chat, hypothetically, if I wanted to create a hard point, how do I do that? This is ammo for an autoloader, quarters, standard issue ship generator, 30 crew members during emergency evac. These are chassis parts, okay. Armor, and then hull parts would be like, put something on, do the hull, then place stuff in the hull. Okay, but there's so many parts. Like, could I put one over the bridge, for example? Could I put a gun over the bridge or no? It would have to go on the outside? What about, can we cover the fuel tanks? I just bought these and I didn't want to. I think they're cheap though. I think they're cheap. Okay, how do I do this again? Okay, you can choose what shape it is from here. If I put it over the missiles, does that cover up the missiles or does it go behind the missiles? So what if I move... These are reinforced hull, steel body stronger than aluminum. And then I can put the R5 Zenith like up here. But now it's not connected to electricity. No electricity, functioning is not possible. Alright, see, this is why I don't mess with anything. How do I connect it back to electricity? Power can't go through armor, only hull. Okay, so that's why this is here then. Oh boy. Can you rotate parts? Oh dear lord. Okay. I can do this, chat. I can do this. I got this. Just think about it. Why do I have 34 hull parts now? How do you just reset? Is there undo? There's no undo button. Did I already screw this up? I can do it. Oh, I have to click the X. Okay, hold on. That's probably best. So this little gap here is what allows this missile to connect to the grid because it's not going through armor, it's just hull, so therefore it's connected to electricity, right? So if I just move a piece of armor and then move the hull and then choose an armor part. I don't know how to rotate. I guess that works, but I want it to like be sideways. I don't know what this is. Large armor? Oh, it was one Chungus armor and now it's small. I already separated into multiple parts. Scroll wheel to rotate. Okay, thank you. Thank you. We can do this. And now I can just do that one more time. Boom. Now, We scooch up the holder for the zenith, and it's connected to the grid. Excellent. Now we can just do the same thing on this side. Why does it glue? I'm doing it! Okay, but I don't remember. What does this part look like? I guess that. But it had like a rounded shape to it. How do you do the rounded? Oh, it was reinforced. Is it like this? I don't think that it would look like this. It's not pointing on this side. What shape did it use? It auto does it? Oh, it automatically makes it round instead of square. Okay, well there you go then. I see. There we go. Now, I could, for example, buy some reinforced hull parts. How many do I need to fit a new 6-barrel close-in weapon system? It changes the flight characteristics for every part. Cruise speed keeps changing. As soon as he gets how this works, he's going to be more infatuated than he was for Starbase. I don't know about that necessarily, but this is definitely an in-depth system, as Chad is already. Because it's also changing how long it's going to take to do the refit. So we have to chill here and wait for the refit to happen, which is cool. So is it fine for me to just get, say, some reinforced hull points? I'm going to need another small disconnect depending on what side I put it on. So like, for example, I could put it on this side. And then grab that. And then another 20 and then chuck. This module is scheduled, oh, it has to be, so this has to be installed before I can also put a weapon system on it? Can he afford this? No. No. No, I can't. I have no money. All right, so I didn't realize it was gonna cost this much to change our entire vehicle. That's understandable. Have a good day. I'm just gonna sell this weapon by. But now I know how to move stuff around, and we'll do that in the future, so it's still important. Because what we really need here is fuel. Chat, we may have a small issue. I'm gonna need to find some other things to sell. The numbers. The numbers, what do they mean? Like... Sell your special ammo? Okay, it's a good idea. That'll get us to the next destination as a unit. I think that's where the strike group is going, though. There's a Navarin here now, too. Can't afford that, but you can add ships to your fleet, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's go ahead and unpause and get this fueling process started, because it's gonna take a bit. I think the strike group was heading from here southwest. Which worries me somewhat. We're just in the corner of the map. Nowhere as far as the eye can see. We can barely even make it to the next destination. So my question is, if we knew where they were 49 hours ago, and we did get intel that suggested... Here's my question. Does this message, when it says, please obtain brass tube 110M equals anti. When it says equals anti, does that mean anti sent it, or it's a directive to anti? Like, is this suggesting that anti is heading southwest? Or is this suggesting anti is instructing someone else to move southwest? Because if they were moving southwest, I don't want to go head-to-head with the strike group and insta-lose. But I also don't have anywhere else we can go, so... We don't have any fuel. Wait, did they not have fuel, or we don't have fuel? Surely they have fuel. Otherwise, we're going to be in a lot of danger. Okay, did a little radar ping, didn't get anything. How far away can the radar see? Because that's 1,500 kilometers. No, 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 no. Nope, no, 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 nope, nope. You guys go that way. Getting a radio signal? Right now? Okay, I'm tuning the frequency. Getting there. Boom. Nephritis, speed blank moving southwest equals anti. So the strike group is sending some more info. If you go to Shipworks, you can look at the radar module stated range there without turning it on from the strategic map UI. I have to memorize its range. How far to Gastown? Yori is much further away. It's right there. We're here. We're going there. Fuel dump is there.
Warning, radar emission detected.
Elint reports hostile radar signal. Elint antennas detect enemy radar signals and calculate approximate bearing to the target. A radar signal is a telltale sign of a considerably well-armed ship. If we're close enough to detect their radar signal, they're close enough to detect ours. I'd rather keep our radars quiet for now, Duke. Just to be clear, this button turns the squadron's radar systems on and off. Okay. Chat, time to remember how the hell the ELINT system works. ELINT 1 is max distance, and 5 is very close, right? So this is the ELINT level. The little glowy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the blinky 30 means that they are at our, like, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Like 1 o'clock, yeah. 1, 2, 3. So our 1 o'clock is basically the direction we're already going. Is this relative to the map orientation or relative to our ship's point? So like, if we're looking this way, we're heading towards... Okay, so we're heading directly towards it. Does that mean we should scramble a strike group? That way we're not caught with our entire fleet here? Get some lightnings and just like speed up on them? Paladin speed's 222. They'll see you early with radar. Does that matter though? I feel like just putting our own people. How does their radar work when our radar is totally silent though? I don't think we have any anti-air. I mean, this is the part where I wish I could make a save and test different things out. Just to see what happens. I'm gonna send 2 lightnings. I'm gonna wait and see if the Elint signature gets larger. Launch the nukes. I don't think I can launch nukes unless I have to launch them at the city, right? Elint modules look significantly further than radar modules do. Since radar looks for a ping and a bounce back, Elint just listens to that first ping. Yeah, I think the whole premise with radar is... The whole point of this game is that when your radar is off, you're flying as dark as you possibly can be. Turning your radar on pinpoints your location to them. Now we're at Elint 3. So, how close is Elint 3 relative? I'm just gonna go ahead and send the lightnings out now and we can just catch up.
Roger that. Good luck.
Because I want the lightnings to be the first ones to intercept. We're low on fuel. They've got to be on this exact route that we're on right now. We're on Elint 4. Tarkon, sir, we don't have enough fuel for this flight. We'll have to return to the city and refuel. Shut up! Do what I say! You doubt me? See, now we're at Elint 5. Danger, chat, we're danger close, and my lightnings haven't seen anything yet. My lightnings are here. How do I not see them? I'm just gonna turn around. Before we run out of juice. All ships in vicinity, unidentified ship, blank range, 200 equals anti. Monkas. How does it not use any fuel to hover in place? Oh, it does. Okay. Guys, Mom, can you pick me up from school? I'm right here. I got as far as I could.
Thermal signature detected.
Infrared contact. IRST reports a heat target. Okay, infrared search and track system detects and calculates the bearing of all heat sources. It excels at detecting airborne and grounded ships alike. I can't close this. The IRST has a much smaller detection range compared to radar. However, it is completely undetectable by the enemy. A little late for that. If the signal isn't strong enough, aim the system with the control knob to focus in a specific direction. The readings in this sector will be displayed on the screen in higher detail. So do I just point it towards the spike? I have no idea what I'm looking at here. Also, I'm landing here, which is hilarious, because I need to pick up my ships. So we might just get exploded. All right, we're taking off again. The funny thing is I have no choice because I'm gonna run out of fuel. Chat, how do I use missiles? If I turn on my radar, I have to have something to lock onto. I can't just shoot the city. Yes, I know it's in the top right, you stinky. That doesn't explain anything. Any spikes in the sector search are blown up in the small rectangular IR search window. You can just shoot the city. I feel like they're already heading towards me, though. Like, what are these lines? What does that mean? The enemy has sent a warning message about our presence. The local garrisons will sound the alarm and start looking for us. Silent strike impossible. Before long, the strike groups will change course and head this way, but if they have any aircraft carriers, they'll send planes here first. Transport ships will change course as well and try their best to stay out of danger. Either way, Grand Duke, the less the enemies have warned of our presence, the better. Oh, they're literally right there. They're inside of our range. This is the strike group, so we're probably dead. It's sort of an unfortunate sequence of events for us that the main quest took us directly, like, as far away as possible from all civilization, and we were literally in a corner, and in that corner, the strike group just happened to be heading that way. Dead end with a strike group coming for you is bad luck. Yeah. That's High Fleet, baby! Yeah, that's High Fleet. You can use a knob at the top right to switch between missile types. So we have nuclear tipped or not. KH-15s require a point where they activate their own radar painters in a 90-degree cone. I remember this. How do I know what my total missile supply is? I know we have a nuclear missile boat. So we have 2 missiles? Or is it just like 2 bays? They represent a missile each, yeah. So if I do KH-15 and then use both missiles and then point them this way, is that red the cone of the missiles? So like if I just send them this way, they should lock on. And then launch.
Missile away.
That did not do what I thought it was gonna do. It's looking, but okay. So that I thought it was just gonna go in a straight line. Switch to nuclear. I understand now. So we want it to go like there. Nuclear armaments. Are you certain you want to do this, Duke? Once the genie's out of the bottle, we can't put it back inside. What if we don't have any other choice, dude? What actually happens if you use nukes? Nuke won't hit fleet airborne. Well... Chat, what if we just turn around? Maybe they follow us And then the missiles find a target before they run out of fuel. What are these missiles doing? Oh, they got countermeasures. So that was useless. Okay, cool. Next. This one's just flying around them in a full circle. Very efficient. Useless, dude. I actually have no idea why the missiles are doing this. Maximum intimidation. Well, we have no choice but to just turn around then. Time to die. Yo, these are big, dude. Holy moly. Those are some cruisers. I say we go Paladin, Gladiator, Sevastopol. Is the Paladin's gotta be stronger than the Gladiator, right? I don't know. Send it! I have 8 missiles. They just friendly fired. I gotta get closer. Oh, I just got hit by a missile! Ah! Missiles launch! Missiles launch! It's too dark and windy! I just walked into that missile. I couldn't stop. All we gotta do is take one out each. Tarkon, no! Alright, chat, hold on. We're getting shredded, dude. I need more bullets! Their accuracy's so good!
The generator has been destroyed. Fuel system is on fire.
Alright, we retreated. It's big boy time. Kill confirmed, chat. Sevastopol coming in hot. I can't see my little tiny green targeting reticle. It's so little. The little tiny green reticle. Crew dead. Oh my god. 150 crew dead. Oh, 177. So many lives lost. Well, that Tarkan who just agreed to help us is dead. That was fast. How damaged is the Sevastopol? Yeah, but you didn't die. Brutal, but you did it, I guess. Yeah, there's not really, much else to say. Let's go ahead and secure the ammunition so it doesn't explode. I love that the alarm is still raised and this missile is still cogging out. I gotta search for survivors, dude. The other fuel tank scares me a bit. Might be able to get it. There was no way only 2 people escaped. Okay. 2 people out of like 170? We still have 115% cruise, so it must have been the other Tarkans thing. Chad, we physically can't... Oh, wait. Stay put. Because we actually do have fuel. Some. Not much, but some. It'll be just enough to get us over the threshold here. Silent strike is impossible, so we may as well just send everybody in, I guess? I don't know, dude. I could just send the lightnings out anyways, just to be faster.
Roger that. Godspeed.
Let's do it, boys. This shouldn't be that hard with just default ammo. Lock and load. I'm too far ahead.
Kill confirmed.
The lightnings are so fast. That my pilot is blacking out. Did they just crash into each other? That's amazing. Easy peasy. Whew. Okay, let's secure the ammo dump first, I say. Because it's gonna explode. Then the fuel. Then let's just get the weapon. Because I don't have enough time for anything else. Alright, come on in, everybody. The alarm is still raised, but we're here. We made it. Gang is all here. Now the fun begins. We need to land the Gladiator, the Sevastopol, and the Yars. Chat, so buckle up, it's landing time. And when the ships are damaged, you have to fly with that damage. Like, we are missing a very critical thruster here, actually.
500 meters.
We are flying sideways, dude. I don't think we're supposed to be all upside down like. Couldn't the pilot figure out how to throw more juice on the other thruster for stabilization purposes? Actually that helped. That helped. We just blew up one of the thrusters that was making us sideways. hard landing. Hell yeah. 342% repair speed. Now the Big Chungus.
Beginning final approach.
Where the heck can I land Big Chungus? Why doesn't the thruster know how to compensate when it's missing one? Like, we could just fire the 2 on the one side at a lower thrust than the 1 on the good side. I
300
don't...
meters. 100 meters. Throwing it ready.
Can the camera... Thank you. Thank you, camera.
Touchdown confirmed.
Excuse me, please move! ...546% repair speed.
Thrusters. Beginning final approach.
Good lord.
500 meters. 300 meters.
What is that? What is that line, dude? What is this? What is it? What is it? I can't- The camera goes the other direction than you would expect. Why does the mouse even control the camera? I don't understand.
Landing complete.
Okay. A dozen colorful tents dot the sand along the edge of the city, surrounded by vehicles and scurrying servants. Signs of a visiting caravan. Ask them about current events. Grand Noyon, the stars that guide us are disappearing. I refused to believe it at first, but the star of the east, Al Jami, has not been in the sky for a month. The charts I bought in Mashed are useless now. These are the end times, Grand Noyon. These are the end times. Tell me about the Tarkons. There's a Tarkon north. Okay. So, bad news first, chat. Bad news first. The bad news is we have no money. So, I'm just gonna sell everything in our pockets. Recklessly. Now I have $10,000. Okay, because we need to do repairs on everything. This, wait. Why did I land this? I thought this needed repairs. The Gladiator definitely needs repairs. Whoo, boy. Oh my god, the money. That's all my money, dude. That's so sad. Okay, the Sevastopol is actually so much cheaper and barely took any damage. Basically building a new ship, yeah. Okay. Where was I? Like, how much is a new ship here? Do we even have one that we can look at? Those are mine. I like that you can see your own ships in the background. Notice you didn't replace the radar. On what? Oh, I think I sold it. I have to put stuff back on? Did the Sevastopol lose its radar? I have to put stuff... It doesn't just put stuff back on when you do the repair button? Oh, it went into my inventory instead? Did I drop my keys and I had to pick them up? So we just don't have radar anymore. Who needs it, am I right? Because guess how expensive fuel is. Okay, let's just go to the fuel storage that we originally intended to go to. That's gonna be like 60% of our cash. And it's gonna take a while to juice up. Okay, and it take a while to repair. So with what we have left, we need to either repair or sell the Gladiator. You know what? This is my Gladiator, chat. I'm just gonna spend whatever we've got left to fix it, okay? I'm committed. So the alarm is still sounded. Do they still know where I am? I did kill one of the strike groups at great cost. We lost an entire ship. So that was a pain. But it was a fun fight, though. Are we all good on repairs? And by all good, I mean as good as we're gonna get. I think we are. We had like 400% faster repairs. They know where the red flag was, and we'll go there. I see. So we're just gonna like take a different route. We're going to the fuel depot. Need to walk the dog. Bucky? The dog is walking you. What's up, Wage Squeeze? Thanks for 12 months of sub. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thanks for slubbing. All right. I still don't know if the Rook is smart to send on these, but I feel like it's been working, so I'm just going to send the Rook and a Lightning. If you need more than that, then that's going to be a problem. Because the Rook is super slow. That's the detection meter. But I've enjoyed the actual bombing. So we take our little weenie out first. Here we go. Little guy in the top right. I wish the UI in the bottom right would sort of close. All right, prepare. Chat, we have a problem. We have a problem. They may have shot me. And they shot my bomb and made it blow up. Okay, this is why we bring the Lightning as backup in case of an emergency. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Good first shot. Easy, partner. God, the Lightnings are so good. Well, we failed with the Rook, but that's okay. What are we doing? Search the radio room for classified documents. I want the Molot because we need money. We need money bad. Because we have to have money to buy fuel. So, I'm just gonna secure the loot and hope that the fuel tank doesn't blow it up. Oh. Did the ammo blowing up kill all the survivors? You monster. Oops. Kindness -1. Wait. May as well repair the Rook, right? How do I land the Rook? We already landed without having to do anything? Everyone is dead. -1 kindness. But if I save people on the next one, do we get plus kindness back? Ah, we have to land here. Okay. Gotcha.
Beginning final approach. Fire reverse thrusters.
Not this again, dude.
500 meters.
Can we please fix this?
300 meters. 100 meters. Everyone get ready. Touchdown confirmed.
No, touchdown not confirmed. Ah, the hell with it. I'm just gonna go for this 5 instead of the 22.
Fuel 50%.
Good job. Good suspension there. 5% repair speed, dude. Yes, yes. Okay, we need money. Let's also. Do they have stuff that we can fix on the Sevastopol? The repair button lags the game when you click the Sevastopol. Yes! I thought the Rook was damaged. Is the Rook... It isn't... Is the Rook damaged? I'm confused, chat. How do you tell from this menu if your ship is damaged? Side note, we need to make sure we have enough fuel. Maybe we should just spend all of our money on fuel. Press repair, no shit. Thank you. What do you think I was doing? Wow, the repair button? You guys are so smart. Let's just buy as much as we can here. And I might just sell some of these extra rounds. Yeah, I'm just going to sell all of our incendiary rounds because we haven't been using them anyways, and I would much rather just... If we max out on fuel at the fuel depot, this is the best bang for the buck, so we should just go max, I say. And then with whatever we have left... Beautiful. With whatever we have left monetarily, we can try and fix. We're missing one gun, but it'll get us a bunch of armor and structural pieces that we didn't have before. Maybe we should try landing the Sevastopol.
Fire reverse thrusters. Beginning final approach.
This thing is heavy. I love the flagship though.
500 meters.
Yeah, we'll just land on this big wide open space to almost directly below us. Right about here.
Get ready. Touchdown confirmed.
Touchdown confirmed. That's easy does it. Good engine sounds. I agree. Okay, so what's the repair? The repair button doesn't work on this. I'm clicking it, nothing happens. So, I assume this was just a waste of time. It just lags the game slightly, but it has the repair symbol, so thought that it would work. Oh well. At least it looks cool in the background. We also should be far enough away from our initial encounter where we're not going to easily get detected. Yes. Hello. I'm running out of time. Is it not there? Oh my god, it's so sensitive. Sargass will arrive in blank, 12 hours in position, 23, 21, 30, 37, speed blank, heading blank, northwest, cargo chemicals equals a mirror. Cool. Chemical cargo. All right, we need to continue fueling. Our radius of potential travel is expanding. We'll be able to go wherever we want. Far north, there should be another Tarkhan. We could be like, hey, Tarkhan, do you want to join us? The last Tarkhan gave up his life for our mission. You should do the same, I think. You should do the same. And he'd be like, okay, yeah. You want to fly? You want me to fly? Sure. Grand Duke, we spent too much time here. I had the fuel, dude. I had the fuel. We're going, okay? We're going north. I'm going north. Let's go, chat. Fleet HQ, is that good or bad? We already killed the strike group. Like, how bad could it be? Let's just go north. We won't be able to repair the ships in... Wait, what? Who's repairing? We have 5.4 hours. We've intercepted a transmission regarding our arrival at Yori. One of the locals must have sent it. The enemy knows we're here. We have 4 hours on repair, though. We can get repaired. They're not going to be able to scramble that fast. The villainous sticky keys have uncovered our whereabouts once again. And they have scrambled fighters heading directly toward us, Captain. Okay, we're leaving. We're going northwest, all right? I'm gonna get the Lightning and the Rook to go out in front. Did they encounter us here? Is that why the alarm is raised? They discovered us, chat? So what you're saying is we shouldn't fight this fight. Is that what you're saying? Maybe we load the proximity fuse and hope for the best. I think I might have bitten off more than I can chew here. They have anti-air as well. And they already know. We got problems, chat. They got proximity ammo too. I'm dodging missiles. I'm dodging missiles. How many more proximity rounds do we have? Who did I destroy? Kills at 50? I'm faster than missiles! Ah! How strong are these turrets? We need to reload. We need to reload. Fuel at 30. All right, I'm peacing out. Pew. I don't want to be a rook. The retreat's right there, dude. All right, we'll just take some licks. We may have lost some morale, but shouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay, and then we go back.
Attention, visual contact.
They might chase us? Our speed's 248, their speed's 152. So, from my main units, I'm gonna select, well, the Gladiator's sort of not in good shape, huh? It has been repaired somewhat, so I'm gonna take the Lightning and the Gladiator. That's gonna have to be enough. So we're just gonna get another strike group.
Come back in one piece.
And we should sort of cross paths here. I already took out one of them, and look at the other one. Very wounded. Let's let the Gladiator get its hands dirty a little bit. Okay. Wait for the ammo.
Fuel system is on fire.
Already? I'm dodging. I'm trying to focus fire the left one. Thank God. Okay, one dead. One more friend here. Stop shooting me, damn it.
Target destroyed.
All right, Gladiator shows what it's made of. Unfortunately, our problems have sort of only just begun. Because now they all know where we are. And I need to kind of go do some repairs, but we're just going to probably have to move on past this city since we got full fuel tanks. Thank God we got the full fuel tanks, but we just need to move on. Whew, okay, what's priority? Priority number one is probably search for survivors. And then secure the munitions. And or the fuel tanks, but the survivors first, I think. Okay, stop the ammo from blowing. Stop the fuel tanks from blowing. Salvage some fuel. Get a little loot. Ah, an accident! A piece of load-bearing structure was dislodged. Several crew members died. What? What? Who dis? Okay, let's catch up with the group. Chat, should we even stop here, or should we just go? Since the alarm was raised, they're gonna be heading back towards our last known locations. Should we just peace out? I'm worried that we're gonna like kind of get chased. I say we just try to go straight on to the ship repairs. Possible Tarchons. Oh, that's true. Yeah, what if we just look for Tarchons first? Near the city, we discovered a smooth, level platform dotted with low concrete domes, each topped with a heavy steel lid. It took us a while to pry one of them open. Inside, we found a wide, deep shaft, and in the very center, a smooth white nose of a missile. My Duke! Those are the nuclear weapons of the Gathering! We must extract them at once. It seems our enemy's nuclear arsenal is far larger than expected. Get those missiles out of the launch base and onto our ships. +2 A-100 in missiles, +1 KH-15 in, +1 KH-15P in, +1 A-100 in. I don't know what those are. Are those good, chat? Is that good? Also, there's no Tarkon here. Oh, those are just free weapons. Anti-radiation missile with a nuclear warhead designed to track and target enemy radar signatures. This is a sweet loot box. Loot box? Loot box. I read Duke and loot at the same time. Mary Skipper. I don't know what to do with these. My first... Why do we have 16 grand in cash? I don't know where I got that. What I'd like to do... I could install this tiny 57mm multi-purpose twin cannon, but then it's only one twin cannon. But it can just go there for free. Do we need a different ammo container for that? P-tip missiles will turn on an ELINT radius where they will look at any radar signals instead of bouncing a radar cone. I read those words, and I know that they're English, but... they home on enemy radar. Okay, here's the thing. What if I just sold them all? Because I don't know, should I, okay, keep these or sell these is what I'm trying to get at. Isn't nuclear tipped warhead sort of like a, don't do this, like warning, my Duke, don't do that. I don't know when to use these because the game is like so aggressively reticent about using them. I have 16 grand, which isn't the worst. Let's just go to a different place. Let's just say, forget that. Let's just leave. Your game has been saved. You can now reload the campaign from this point. And it really? Is this new? Is this a new feature? I don't remember this feature. How did we get a save? That's cool. I like that. Okay, let's just go to the shipyard. It was just tied to Fleet HQ, save points. Okay. That's useful. Save and then deploy the nukes. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna ping. Nobody's around. I still don't know what the range is on my radar. Oh, I forgot to send in the boys. The Rook really, like, didn't do us very good because it got caught last time. The Rook sort of, like, got us caught, which was annoying. So I'm just gonna send both the Lightnings in this time because they're just by themselves so much faster. They don't have bombs, but if we catch them unawares, we can still fly down here and go. Okay, Okay, that didn't seem very effective. They're flying away anyway. Dude. I can't hit this guy, he's so small! I think I lost an engine. I'm just gonna peace out and bring the other guy in. Ah. Damn, I have a love-hate relationship with the lightning. I don't like the guns. But I love the speed. I can't hit shit. The reloader is so slow, too. Alright, got one. One hit. Two killed. Okay, let's focus on the chunk. Got 50% fuel. Couple of solid hits. Is my armor like high or low here? Okay, one left. Damn. I need to get a little closer. All right, that was a good hit. Good volleys. Keep up the pressure. 20% fuel, chat. He's fallen, he's fallen. That's a G. That's a G, that's a GG. That's 22 crew dead, GG. How did they lose 22 crew? Probably in the missile explosion. Cruising range is increased by 30% or the ship enters combat with guns fully loaded. Let's go cruising range. Okay, could have been worse. These are all about to blow up. There's not there's not a lot I can do. This is gonna blow. That's gonna blow in 1 second. Let's just secure the fuel and then grab the 2A37, I guess. Okay. And now we can wait for the rest of the cavalry to show up. So they weren't able to send out an alert to tell other people of our presence here. It wasn't a silent strike, right? But it was not, it was still done fast enough where they couldn't relay our position, I believe. Okay, we're looking for the Tarchon. And I want to get some repairs. Because this is the place. 400 damage isn't that much, right? I don't know. I'm just going to bring everything down. Chat, get ready. It's landing time. Everybody's coming in hot.
Beginning final approach. Fire reverse thrusters.
This is a great place to do it, though, because this is a ship repair city. Should we do a channel point bet on whether we crash any of these? It depends on depends on how many of them have lost engines. People arrive. Gamba?
Fire reverse thrusters.
Oh, Gamba?
Beginning final approach.
Where did I land the first one? See, like, this one's missing a thrust. Oh, dear God. This one's missing thrusters on the left. People arrive. I'm people arriving.
300 meters.
People leave, bitch. Where did the screen go?
100 meters. Everyone get ready. Touchdown confirmed.
Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Next. Who dis?
Fire reverse thrusters.
We're missing some structural integrity here.
500 meters.
Can you run out of fuel while landing? Because that would be kind of funny. You think I can land on this? Why does this have a star on it? Is there another ship? There's a ship under this. I almost landed on my own ship. Okay. Don't land on your own ships.
Ready.
I thought I was gonna get bonus points for landing on that. Like, oh, dude, a star!
Touchdown confirmed.
I think I just took damage on that landing.
Fire reverse thrusters.
Make a tower.
Beginning final approach.
I'm gonna try to go to the left of those.
500 meters.
So that way we can land the big boy to the right.
100 meters. Everyone get ready. Touchdown confirmed.
Okay. Is this Chungus? Yep. Alright, this is the big one. Let's see if we have enough space. You don't need to park all ships, only ships that need repairs. What do you think I am doing?
500 meters.
Bold of you to assume all of these ships don't need repairs.
300 meters.
Okay, don't land on our friendly ships, please.
100 meters. Everyone get ready.
I can't. I'm going as far to the right as I can to try to dodge. We're burning our own ship.
Touchdown confirmed.
We're doing thrusters directly on top of our own ship. It couldn't go any further to the right. We might be on fire. We might need some ground screw to come out.
That's the landing. Good work, everyone.
That's a big repair speed bonus. Okay. Well, I think they're okay. Once the ships have landed, the city's entire population comes to greet you. The people are shouting with joy, bearing flowers and gifts. They clearly resent the Lord Governor's rule. A messenger from the Doyen arrives. He says the Doyen wishes to see us as soon as possible, but he's too old to visit us himself. Leaving our ships could be risky, Grand Duke. The people will take offense if you refuse. What do? What to do? Let's pay the Doyen a visit. What they told you is true. The Doyen is indeed a feeble old man. When you arrive, you find him in bed in a dark room lit only by the fireplace. He does not waste any time on words of welcome. The Doyen says he is about to die, but the Almighty has not graced him with any children. He therefore wishes to leave his greatest treasure to you. A man by the Doyen's bedside presents you with a small box. Behold, my servant shall deal prudently, he shall be exalted and extolled, as many were astonished. His verses. What is this, Pyotr? Oh, you've never seen one before. This is a coda, Duke. I'm no expert, but I've heard that the Garati codas are genuine. They say the Garati codas contain a prophecy of the savior of the world. I can't read it because the fire's going out. But unfortunately, all attempts to translate them have failed. My servant shall triumph, he shall arise, he shall ascend and take his place. Grand Duke, sir, did you read it? But how? Look for yourself, the writing is clear as day. Peter throws a confused glance at the scrap of paper in your hands. I don't understand. How can you read this? It's English, sir. It's about some servant or other. There's more. My servant shall triumph. He hath been disfigured. He shall astound many a nation. The doyen suddenly cries out, that's right, it's all true. The old man's shout fades into a wheeze. My servant shall triumph. My servant shall triumph. The doyen begins to gasp and cough from excitement. His eyes open wide. The old man's family runs to his bedside. We're asked to leave. Everyone is stunned by this event, as are we. How did you read the Coda, Duke? My family has preserved the knowledge of this language. The Saidi are the dynasty of the rulers of the Romani Empire, the oldest house in the known world. I am impressed, Duke. Your father's dynasty is truly the greatest bloodline in all of Eilat. Bravo, Duke. You made quite the impression on the locals. Everyone loves me now? Everyone thinks I'm amazing now? We are so cool. Dude, we are so cool, dude. Okay, we don't need to buy that much fuel. There's a fuel storage depot to the northeast. Let's buy a little bit, just to make sure we have enough to go beyond that if we need to, but we should definitely head there. Is there no, the dude isn't here. The dude. First, you don't need, why does this, the Skylark doesn't need repairs. The lightning is down here. This poor lightning. Okay, 20 hours might be a lot. We'll start out at 20 and then see how we feel. Cause yeah, this is sort of, that's as fast as it can go though. It's gonna cost us 3 grand. It keeps saying the Sevastopol needs repairs, but I guess they don't have the parts that we need for the repairs. 37 mil 6-barrel close-in weapon system. It's AK-100. What uses the 57 mil? That's 37 mil. Like, we could mount it. The 37 mil 6-barrel close-in weapon system is probably what, like anti-missiles and stuff? I wouldn't mind just replacing some of these weapons. I don't know if I want just one of them, though. If we have time to install it, then install it, I guess. And I have 10 grand left, so I can either buy special ammo, for which we require 100 mil. 100 mil armor piercing might be nice to just have in case of emergency. Let's buy 100 rounds of armor pierce and then leave it at that. Just in case. Rainy day, like today. Okay, so now we just repair for as long as we can repair without drawing attention to ourselves. We're also refueling. Refuel is complete. Repairs have about 20 hours. We can only be here for so long before the locals report our position, but this is a ship repair yard, so Mercenaries, purchase reinforcements. Buying a new ship might be pretty sweet if we had the cash for that. There's a fuel depot there, rare modules. Rare modules might allow us to repair our ship. Also, north, far north, we might go to Zoba just to see if there is a Tarkon there. So I think that's where we're gonna go next. Chat, what does rest do? Do you like fire more accurately when everyone's rested? The screen is clearer. Wait, rest is now going back up. What's happening? Is it nighttime or something? It's getting dangerous. Should I just peace out? I say we just go ahead and bail. Before someone calls the cops on us. Rest restores morale. Oh, okay, that's nice. I'm gonna send the Rook in again with the lightnings. Even though the Rook slows them down,
Come back in one piece.
just don't get detected. It's easy. See? So easy. Just don't get detected, chat. All right. This should be a silent strike, so we should have a little bit of time to set up a bombing run with this baby Rook. Chat, we don't have any bombs. Where are my bombs? We didn't repair, or do we need to buy bombs or something? We just don't have the bombs, apparently. Surprise, bitch. It was me the whole time.
Kill confirmed.
Easy does it. Okay, reload. Good hits, good hits. Good.
He has been destroyed.
Kill confirmed. All right, we have one weenie left. That was good accuracy. The shots just missed.
The fuel system is burning.
All right, we got fuel systems not on fire anymore.
The enemy has been
Kill
destroyed.
confirmed. Gaming right now. Yeah, lightning level 2. The ship is 20% more maneuverable or super. It gotta go with the 20% maneuverable in combat. That's OP as hell. Okay, step 1. Let's make sure we save the survivors. Because we're good people, not because it's good PR, right? There's paperwork in the captain's quarters. I don't know what this is. Let's do it. Reports indicate unknown Garati Tarkon in area northeast of Zoba. Oh. Well, there you go. Northeast of Zoba. Not here. But we're close. Let's go ahead and disassemble the hull. We received 145 repair parts, so repairs are faster. Now let's just grab the Molot and maybe we can get the fuel tanks too. But the ammo in the fuel tanks are gonna blow each other up. Okay, that's fine. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. And then the rest of our friends have also arrived.
Over. Roger that.
Molot's a nice replacement gun for the Lightning, in my opinion. Yeah, I might try it out. It's definitely more valuable. The Lightnings have a little bit of damage. Yeah, the Rook has 0 of 4 expendables. So do we need to look in the shop before landing the Rook to see if they have our missiles that we want? Or, I mean, our bombs?
Beginning final approach. Fire reverse thrusters. 500 meters.
Let's go for the 28 spot on this guy.
300 meters.
Oh, there's a ship here already?
100 meters.
car's spinning a little.
Touchdown confirmed.
Okay, soft touchdown. And then this guy, we'll just go for the 12% on the other side.
Beginning final approach. .500 meters.
Straighten it out. There's another ship down here, it looks
300
like.
meters.
Chad, I'm falling, what do I do? Just kidding.
Meters.
I had an extra boost the whole time.
Confirmed. Landing complete.
The Doyen who greets you after landing tells you about a group of soldiers loyal to the governor who left his city shortly before your arrival. These insurgents must be hiding somewhere nearby. Send troops to comb the mountains, put all ships on high alert, and increase security. Our men need rest. Follow standard docking procedure. I'm gonna comb the mountains. Your men find the enemy encampment. +1 force. Your troops seize the camp without casualties and return with a captive gathering officer. His interrogation will prove useful. New intel. The worldview, force +2. Yo, Chad, look. There's ooh, a longbow. I don't think I have 46 grand. What's this, an Intrepid? With the D-80 Molots. Got a Mockingbird, auxiliary corvette. That would probably help with the radar situation, huh? And then a strategic frigate. It's missile bays. Step 1. Let's fix what we came here to fix. Not much, mind. Okay, so the D-80 Molot. We only have one D-80 Molot. We could scavenge a second one. I think let's just save the Molot this time. We're actually creating an inventory for ourselves. And then maybe we'll scavenge another one, because we seem to find them fairly frequently, and then maybe we can replace them after that. Oh, I wanted to look and see if they had any of the parts. I don't think they have any of the parts to repair. How do we know if they have, like, the bombs for our Rook? What am I looking for? Because it's not aircraft bombs, is it? No. Bombs are a ship part. So I'm assuming they don't have it. Because this is all thrusters, chassis, armor, thrusters, crew. That's too bad. We've been finding a bunch of shipyards that just don't have anything, I've noticed. They wanted me to go to a city northeast. That's probably Betharan. Betharan is probably where the Tarkon is. I wanted to swing over to the fuel storage, but maybe we just go straight to Betharan instead. I'll get enough fuel to go to both, just in case. Ow. Okay, let's fuel up. Oh, I have intel. Let's get intel on the strike group. Oh dear God, they're at Betharan. Isn't that's where the Tarkon is? So is this their route? So we might be able to dodge them if we, like, wait a full day, basically. Well, there's a signal coming in right this very second, actually. Why is it on two? What, do we have two signals? Because there's two things highlighted right now, so we might have two messages. There's one. Speed 90 heading blank southwest Varyag. Okay. Chat, I think they're heading southwest toward us. So we need to cut straight east and go to the fuel depot anyways. Maybe we need to get some more fuel. Hello, signal. Can't find the sweet spot. I saw the blue light in the bottom briefly. Hello? The needle isn't move. Oh, wow, that was so sensitive. Come on. Jesus. Son of Saidi, blank wishes to meet with blank. What'd that mean? Is that me? On that signal, grind hell. Yeah, I do need a little bit more fuel. But they're heading towards us. They're heading toward us. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, we need to go. Taking off. So I think the strike group is heading from here southwest toward us. So we're gonna go mostly straight east, back towards where we originally were, stay outside of the detection radius of Moab.
Warning, radar emission detected.
Okay, we know that they're close. They're at Elint 2, directly northeast of us. North by northeast? Yeah. I think if we just keep on this track, we're probably fine. They'd have to be chasing us. Oh god, we're Elint 4. I don't want to ping with radar at all. We're at Elint 5. Chat, they're coming in hot. Are we accidentally heading toward them? No, they're due north of us now. Now they're northwest. Okay, so they're like here. They're like right here. We need this Elint level to go back down the other direction. Okay, now they're like here. And they are getting further away. Okay, we're gonna change direction and go toward the fuel depot so we don't run out of fuel. I want to see this Elint level drop there to 3. Okay, we're losing them. Now, I'm gonna send in both of my lightnings again to try to get a silent strike on the fuel depot.
Roger that. Good luck.
Kind of clear it out for us. They are fast. Okay, they have some thick boys. They have at least one thick boy. This Intrepid is going to be kind of a pain. Well, we have a second to drop some shells on them before they get up.
Fuel tanks are on fire.
Already?
Target destroyed.
All right, one target destroyed. We got a missile locked on. Pilot is blacking out. We've been hit by one dumbfire missile. Gotta dodge the other. All right, that's the juicy boy. Let's take out the weenie first. kind of missed. Kind of missed, and I want to get some distance now. Ow, ow.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Oh, that was a snipe. All right, don't black out. Don't black out. Don't black out from the G's. Missile incoming. Oh. He's on fire, but I don't know if he's dead yet. How did those miss?
Fuel 30%.
Chad, I'm running out of juice. All right, let's let our friend come in.
Fuel 20%.
I got some fresh eyes on this target. How many dumbfires does he have?
The enemy has
Good
been
God.
destroyed.
A level 3 lightning. Battle scars. Having gained combat experience, the team repairs faster. Guns recharge faster. Yeah, that one. 2 level 3 lightnings? Crew are resilient. Guns recharge. Or more maneuverable. Maneuverable's good. Maneuverable is good. Yeah, let's do maneuverable first. What do we got? Fuel tanks, ammo, survivors. We got parts. Multiple rocket launcher, but there's a chance of death. Okay, let's get the crew protected. Then search for survivors. Secure the fuel.
Thermal signature detected.
I'm sorry? Chad, what does that mean? Monka. Could be ships, missiles, aircraft. Where is the signature at? I didn't get any of the guns. A gilded dagger. All right, we're gonna go group up with the main fleet. Is this the signature? Nothing's coming up on Eland, right? So we can kind of see how big the spike is here. That's my secondary fleet versus how big this spike is. So there's somebody like here, right?
Return to formula. Over. Roger that.
Are we okay? Did we just land? Why did we land?
Attention, visual contact.
Oh. Oh shit, they're right there. Yo, what up? Hey, Avik, how's it going? How's the fleet holding up? We've lost only one full ship, and it was technically not a ship we started with. It was the Tarkon ship. So it's going better than expected so far, but also Monka S right now. Because we just got visual on a threat we didn't know was right in front of us. AI was coming to cut us off, apparently. But it is a slow boy, so we don't have a lot of fuel. I'm gonna just go ahead, since we don't really have missiles or carriers, I'm just gonna send my lightnings to try and intercept.
Roger that. Godspeed.
And see if we got visual, but I still don't know who or what they are. They seem to be turning away. Are they making a communication? What is this like pulsing? This transport ship has no armed escort and will surrender without a fight. We got a prize ship, chat. So what do I do? Just click this button? This isn't actually fight, right? This is just like skip to the next screen? I don't have to fight it. Wait. Why are we... Okay. Good job. GG. Ooh. Now what do I do with the prize ship? The alarm was raised? Did they get a communication out before I could do anything? Once you bring it back to a city, you'll immediately sell it. Okay, so we should just go here. Okay, we have rendezvoused. 24 grand! Unfortunately, the AI knows vaguely where we are. But anyways, welcome, Avik. I enjoyed getting to see the tail end of your stream the other day, and hope you're feeling better. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Good to see you again, dude. What's your experience, if any, with High Fleet? By the way, Terracow says, good stream. Thanks for 4 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back, Terracow. Well, yeah, it took, like, I spent the first hour of the stream just refamiliarizing myself with some combat training, and then this is our first, well, second, I guess. We restarted the first campaign after I decided to get rid of a carrier. And that was like an immediate reset. So this is technically the second campaign. And it's going a lot better. Now, we don't have a choice but to sit here, sitting ducks, and try and fuel up. Luckily, we only have one ship that has any damage. So while we might have had our position reported, we're just going to try and get as much fuel as we can in a short amount of time. And then just bug out, basically. So what we're doing right now is we're landing our ship that has a little bit of damage, and whatever spot you landed on, higher numbers are better for faster repairs. You have to manually land it yourself, and the number of times I have crashed a ship while landing it is higher than you think.
Touchdown confirmed.
Okay, 19% repair bonus. That'll work. As you survey the ship before the next sortie, you overhear one of Fazil's men eagerly describing his adventures. In the name of the heavens and the throne of the Almighty, I swear it's true, you hear him declare. When one of Timurkhan's Noyons called his grace, our duke, a servant of Elau, he had the Noyon boiled alive in a cast iron pot. By the heavens and the throne of the Almighty, that Noyon squealed like a pig. The man suddenly notices your presence. He jumps to his feet and bows reverently. Explain to our allies that nothing of the sort ever happened. Kindness +1. Okay, we're here. So at the shipworks, we landed this ship, and this ship we will repair whilst we don't have much time to repair, but we need to refuel anyways, because this is where we are. And if we want to be able to go to the next city, we're going to need to pay for some juice. Now, we actually have a good amount of money after selling that prize ship. So if I wanted to get some goods from here, now's the time to do it. I wasn't super impressed with the proximity fuse, but armor piercing I think is always good kit. So let's just max, or let's just get 200 armor piercing rounds. Quite enjoyed it. And I'm just gonna sell these. Kind of clean up the old inventory a little bit. Anyway, Avic says, thanks for dropping by though, and my only experience with Hive Fleet has been comedic review videos. It's a very fun, kinetic, visceral, intense combat game that it's also very frustrating and very low on quality of life. We played it when it originally released a couple of years ago. It's got a very addicting combat loop, but some of the overworld campaign mechanics are very brutal. Very brutal. And definitely a game that I would say, if you're interested in this chat, you have to cut your teeth on it, would be the kindest way I could put it. But there's definitely some quality of life stuff that I wish were in the game, but at the same time, it is very much one of its kind. And if you think it looks fun, you will have fun. You just need to be prepared to be beaten down by figuring out the combat mechanics, because even the easy mode is hard in this game. It's one of those games. Oh, that reminds me. I need to figure out whether the shipworks has anything that we can use. Okay. Does anyone know the name of the missile part? I don't think they have it. We haven't been able to find, like, I'm almost never gonna buy a Rook again because we can never find the bombs to replace. We haven't been able to replace the bombs in like 7 stops. So it's sort of just a useless ship. The Fab 1000, totally fab. So Battle Brothers, kind of, yeah. But it just has some things that are there for the sake of being a video game. Like, when I have a fleet, the easiest thing to say that is a video game is like, you have a fleet, right? These are all my ships. Actually, it'd be easier to show you the ships from the shipworks. Like, these are all my ships at the top. But you can only have one of them in combat at a time. Whereas your enemies can fly as many of them as they have at a time. So it's just one of those things are the way they are because video game. That's just the most obvious example. But yes, just stuff like that. I definitely found frustrating at first because it's like, man, I have all these cool ships, but I want to see them work together in tandem and like combo with each other. But each ship that you take in as an interceptor sort of needs to be standalone because it's only going to be able to fight by itself. If we're able to field more than one, we'd be super annoyed by friendly fire. Yeah, but games like Star Sector exist, right? So it's we know it's possible, especially in a 2D environment. But the game obviously wasn't designed with that in mind. It was designed with you piloting one ship, so it would have to be designed again from the ground up to support more than one ship on the battlefield. But I'm just saying, like, as a new player, that was one of the things that frustrated me the most because I wanted fleet combat in a game called Hive Fleet, right? Would you trust the AI to dogfight for you? Have you played Star Sector? Because I would chat, next time we play Star Sector, commonly chat will tell me to relinquish my own control of my ships because AI will do it better for me than I could do for myself. So I absolutely would, but it depends on how it's coded, right? The AI in this game, no, I would not trust them not to shoot my own friendly ships down because they shoot their own friendly ships down, right? Press U to get good. But not every game can be a 10-year developed Star Sector god tier AI. I get it. It's fine. I've accepted it by now. But I'm describing the new player experience. It's so fragile. There we go. Good God. Has my session time bugged? Session time isn't a, is it, or is this a story one? Blank of Saidi Al-Sahir wishes to blank with you. I think this is a story one. I heard the new Kerbal Space 2 program, or yeah, update is huge improvement. Yeah, I read their little patch. I didn't read all the patch notes because there's like 300 patch notes or something, but I read their little update. I'm glad that they're making those patches, for sure. It always makes me vaguely proud when Star Sector is held up as the gold standard of its genre. It definitely is the gold standard of its genre, though. I think that that's earned. I would include Mountain Blade in that genre, actually. Okay, we have we need to go. Like we don't need to wait for repairs. We just needed to wait for fuel. So, the problem is we know there's a Tarkon here. So, I think we just have to be brave. And go find the Tarkon. Or we can go to Gilead and Fleet HQ and get a save point. But I'm gonna say let's go be brave. Let's be brave. I'm gonna ping the radar. Don't see anything. Nothing coming up on IR is good. We had a flag here. Silent strike is impossible for a little longer. We know that there was a strike group here some 30 hours ago. I hope they've moved on by then. I did not forget about fixing the ship. I need to leave because they know where I am. So we are leaving. As I think I just narrated that actually, but I'll say it again. I could never figure out how to make money in this game and ran out eventually. Intercepting cargo ships, like I just did, was a really good way. Like that was worth 25 grand by itself. And the other way is scavenging battlefield loot and selling it afterward has kept us afloat for now. Oh yeah, I do need to do a, I was gonna do a strike group and then I sort of forgot. See that? I forgot. Let's send the lightnings in.
Orders confirmed. We are headed to the objective now.
Silent strike's impossible right now anyway, but we don't want to be detected, right? Are there two fleets here? Or is this just old information? I think this is just old information, hopefully. The alarm has been raised. Oh, sweet. They caught my lightnings. They caught my lightnings? All right, let's switch to armor piercing for this then. And maybe we can kill a couple of them fast if I land my shots. Oh, that's fast! Why am I flipping?
The enemy has been destroyed.
All right, we got one. Let's reload. Let's get two. All right, switch ammo types to high explosive since it's a one-on-one now. Dodge a missile. Oh, they have proximity burst. Okay, he's a little far away.
Fuel 50%.
Fuel at 40%. We're gonna need to change our targets here in a second. Are they, what are they doing? They landing? They're a little hard to hit. All right, Chad, I have 26% fuel.
Fuel 30%.
Let's change to the other Lightning. Oh boy.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Sick. Ooh, that was close. Almost crashed into the ground. Okay, well, silent strike impossible. They reported our position again, but we can sit here and scavenge from the battlefield. Dude, this thing's worth $6 grand. I think we gotta let it go. Or we can take a chance with the ammo. Let's go for the $6 grand. Let the ammo explode. It blew up the $6 grand. 6 one way, half a dozen another, I guess. All right, let's save the survivors. That's the biggest PR thing. I'm gonna put on the crew protection, and then we're gonna grab the 130 mil. And then that bonus fuel. All right, and we're all united, I think. Everybody's back. Kind of need to jump out here. Lightnings, just the one lightning took damage. So we're gonna land that and get some repairs.
Beginning final approach.
That guy almost ate his own missile. Did I do the thing in Star Wars where they
100 meters.
they missile lock, and then of course somehow the missile is slightly slower than the actual ship, and then the pilot manages to make the missile unlock from it and lock onto the person who shot it and then blow them up with their own missile? I almost did that.
Touchdown confirmed. That's the landing. Good work, everyone.
There's some other ships here. Oh, that's a Tarkon. Sick. Now we just have to impress him. Step 1, repairs. 6 hours of repairs. Again, a little dangerous because they know that we're here. Ooh, they might, oh, you can't really see me, huh? We do have a D80 Molot that's here. They have planes, multiple rocket launcher, 180 mil single barrel large caliber cannon. One thing I enjoy actually about this is, you can't really see because I'm blocking it, but if we sold a D80 Molot, that's $4 grand. If we buy one, that's $4 grand. I kind of like having static prices for things instead of like, well, if I buy that from you, that's only worth 1,000. But if you want to buy it, we're gonna charge you 4 times more. Okay, they actually have a ton of stuff compared to some of the other places that we've been looking. Oh, they got the fabs. They got the fabs. So I need to bring the Rook down and land it. We can go for the 53.
Beginning final approach.
This is the gift sub set.
Trial.
Let's go for the 53 down here.
300 meters.
Maybe. Scooch it on in. Excuse me. Level it out.
100 meters. Everyone get ready.
Slow it down. This is a deep well. Hey, we got bombs. Got the bombs. Okay, so while we're here, what else is here? Also, what was that something somebody said? It's a, you see, Polash is good against everything. An active protection system designed to defend the ship against artillery shelling. How does this work? What does it do? Do I have to do anything? Yeah, I can sell some nukes as well. Just buy extra bombs? That's a good idea. That's the only other bomb. We got one more. It shoots down shells in an arc in front of it. Oh. So you could do like that. We had do we have missiles here, or is this just space for missiles? How? There we go. Chad, is this a good idea or bad? Is this fine? This is probably good, right? This is... I guess the problem is it's going to take more time to install. If I took off the AK-100, right? And say sold both of those and replaced with the D80 Molot, we could have like a super lightning. Oh yeah, that'll take 17 grand. 8 hours isn't that long, is it? We have some free repair stuff in there. I could just sell all of my nukes. That's 4, 8, 12. 12K in nukes and then buy some fuel. I don't know. I'm just trying to do some upgrades and try some new things, I guess. Infrared search and track situational awareness system using heat signatures. Electronic intelligence system. Might need more crew. How do you actually get more crew? Do you have to create a new quarters? Okay, so what... We have 88% crew right now. Where is the current crew quarters? I feel like putting a crew quarters on the top of the ship is bad. Where are the existing crew quarters? What is this called? It's just called small quarters. That's the bridge. There's the fuel, gins, tanks. Where do you live right now? The heart of the ship and the location of the captain. Could we just put armor over the bridge so the bridge doesn't get blown up from the top? Obviously it'll weigh us down, but... Take off the escape pods and sell them, lol. We don't need to escape if we never blow up. Right? I feel like that's just logical. So the lightning is already so fast that I feel like putting a little bit of reinforced hull is fine. How do I see, like, total speed or maneuverability? Or thrust to weight ratios? 5.9? It's 5.8? I guess in theory it should go like this, right? It should be like... It should be reinforced hull there. Then the quarters on that. And then at least regular hull. Oh, that's huge. Not the big one. Yeah, this one. What? Why can't I put anything there? Is because it's like a fuel tank? That looks kind of dumb, but I don't know what else to do. The antenna is in the way. You can't move. Can you not move the antenna? You have to click the base of it. Where the hell? What? Hi, what is a radio? It just lets us receive communications? Okay, a little bit of reinforced here is fine, I think. Over the top. It also protects a little bit of the bridge. Actually, it protects the whole bridge. From the top. I want these to be pointy, though. I want these to be the cool, pointy ones. For aerodynamics. Just kidding. Okay, then antenna. Pew pew, good, right? Now we need to sell some nukes to afford this repair. What's the worst nuke? We need to sell, maybe just sell all of them, I don't care. We have 3 A100s though. Why are nukes only worth 4 grand? I feel like that the future is grim if that's the case. Hello, dog. By the way, Greg, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate you supporting the stream. We made some improvements to this, but yeah, I'm gonna sell that one. That one. And we'll keep 2 nukes. I don't think I need this. Keep the other D80 Molot. I could also just buy another D80 Molot and therefore use it to replace on the other Lightning. But I need to do that somewhere else. It's gonna take 11.5 hours. We're gonna get caught here doing this. Oh no. Okay, what if we just sell... I'm selling all the armor-piercing rounds for now. Just so we can buy more fuel. But before we do anything else... we need to talk to the dude. A group of swordsmen spot you from far away. They greet you in full uniform, masked, weapons at their sides. This is how the clans traditionally meet their guests. It is a professional necessity for Garati pirates. Ishu is the central figure of the Romani religion and the point of contention in Garot. Some Elaims accept the existence of Ishu, others reject him. Glory to Garot. I don't know. I'm gonna get penalized. You know what? Stick to my guns. In the name of Ishu, peace be with you. It pleases me to hear this. Okay, we got lucky. Lean toward faith. My name is Nadir Bek, leader of the Barakat clan. I seek allies in the war on Kiva. Oh dear lord. It's a card game? Is there a timer? Okay. Said of the importance of faith. Oh, it's said. What is -1? Make a speech if they enjoy it, the conversation becomes more lively. Deep respect for the Tarkhan of how Saidi is a good friend and fearsome foe. Give them a gift. He likes faith. Your words elicit no reaction. How many? I have 4 turns left. Speech of the injustice seen throughout Garot. Oh, he's a pirate. Give him a dagger. Give him the dagger. He loves force. +1 force. Okay, what about, you're a pirate, you want untold riches that definitely await you. Yes, greatly values wealth. Okay, he like us now. Uh-oh. Chad, I don't think he'll like either of these. I don't think he wants either of these. Also, Grugan, what'd you say? Do you have any broadcasting anime to recommend? I have no idea what's currently on the air. I have no idea. This was a pleasant talk. Will you join us? I will not join you, but I will offer all the help I can. Cool. Thanks for nothing. Give me my dagger back! Tarkans are outlaws now, but I've heard rumors of Tarkans living to the north. It's quite far. Piece of garbage. I can only buy a nuke and a half with that much money. Oh, he's leaving now too? Well, the worst part is, the enemy knows where we are. Vaguely. They reported us here, though. I don't know if we've been reported here. I'm just gonna stay put until the job is...
Warning, radar emission detected.
Well. Bad guys coming in from 210, that's down this road. I think we need to leave now. We don't have enough fuel to leave. Unless I go back to Muchen. Okay, they're at Elint 2, chat. Elint 2. Should I just go? Alright, we gotta cancel the repairs and the refuel and just head back here. I get to keep the parts though, right? Oh dear God, they're at Elint 4. And they're just to our west. Back to Elint 3, down to Elint 2. They might come here next, though. It's gotta be the strike group. Where's all my stuff? So, we're not fighting with this lightning anytime soon. Bad hair day. Bad hair day, yeah. Not cool, dude. We didn't create a new archetype for this. So I think it's trying to just make it back to what it was. Okay. I gotta put... Dude, why didn't it give me the option to say... How do you save a project? I guess, is the question. What? What? Was I clicking wrong or something? There we go. Oh, I see. It's a little finicky. Crew quarters. Where are the guns? We really need to get this thing operational here. Get some armor on top. And then your average everyday hull. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Probably is. I don't remember what I did with the other 20 hull. Oh, I definitely did like that and that. And then the antennas. Boom. Boom. 6.5 hours and 16 grand later. You put down parts and say okay when it asks you to save a new blueprint. When does it ask me to save a new blueprint, though? I have to, obviously I have to land this here first.
Beginning final approach.
19% faster repair speed isn't really gonna cut it, chat.
500 meters. 300 meters.
We're good. We're gaming. Just relax a little.
Meters. Everyone get ready.
We're kind of swerving around a little bit, but it's fine.
Touchdown confirmed.
Bro. Remember when I said that there are significant quality of life features that are very troublesome as a new player? You are looking at one of them right now. At least these are minor modifications and not like building an entire ship that it just forgot about between when I was here, when I clicked land, and when I got back here, because it has just decided to ignore any of those changes and make me do it again. Because why not? So how the hell do you save a blueprint so I don't have to do this a fourth time? So there's significant ship customization. Then there is, Avic. You can make your own modifications to every ship. And different cities that you land in have different parts in their shipyards. So in this case, we only have this much, but often there's a move bar down here that you can pull over. And you can loot stuff from corpses of ships as well. You're getting faster at it. If you switch to another ship after changing parts, it should ask you to save the design. This is called Lightning WW. I don't know if that's just a ship name. Okay, new class. We're gonna call this the Thunder. There we go. Okay, it's gonna take 5 hours and 16 grand to do the repair. WW for extra winning. And we're gonna need to buy some more fuel as well. The problem is we're being sort of pursued from west by northwest. We're at Elint 2, so what I want to do is unpause while we fuel and repair and see if this gets any closer. Hopefully it doesn't, and they stay in Betheron for a day, looking for us. Radio signal, we're intercepting a message. So we have to do this like fine-tune minigame until the blue light in the bottom left goes off, and then we move this until the meter to the right is maxed. They're encoding comms now. Fantastic. Next time we have wreckage to inspect, we should look for the radio room. Maybe we can find code. And then we will be able to decode their cipher, just to make things more complicated. Okay, anyway. Seems like they are parked in Betheron right now. So the good news is our retrofitting is done for the Thunder. And, oh, did we leave fuel here? Oh, when you buy fuel, it just leaves it at the dock port. So what you're saying is, chat, nuke Betheron and kill the strike group. Is that what you're saying? Since we know exactly where they are. It's just begging to be used. The game warns you about the consequences. But I don't really know what the consequences are. I forgot the antenna. Oh. Hold on. I just want to see things blow up. Fair enough. Okay, antenna. Antenna. I hope that overwrote. So 0.5 hours, 20 bucks. There we go. Fixed. So, with my teeny bit of fuel that we have left, we really need to get to Gilead. That is a fleet HQ. And therefore also a save point, apparently. So I think we're good to leave. We have 8 morale. We have a brand new ship archetype that we made ourselves. I think we're as good as we're going to get, but also if we're here and the other people aren't moving, this is a fuel depot that we're in right now. Therefore, it does stand to reason that this is the cheapest, best opportunity to refuel that we're going to get. I'm just worried it's going to take too long. And then they're going to start moving. And that they're going to start getting closer while we're juicing up. I don't want to find the radio signal. There's too many of these. Especially when they're ciphered. This is a little wonky. There we go. Yep, still ciphered. No idea what it says. Good job, everyone. We did it. Okay, we've been here for apparently a dangerous amount of time. Which means it's potential that the locals will report our location. So, how do I, is that how I get my money back on the fuel? And then we can leave. All right, let's go. I'm going to Gilead. I'm taking off. Fuel depots are faster to insert fuel. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Like the repair depots are faster at repairs, and the fuel depots are faster at refueling. All that good stuff. Okay, and we're off. And we're down to Elant 1, so I think we're getting away. Now, time to test out the Thunder. I'm gonna send the Thunder, the Lightning, and our newly restocked Rook on a trip to Gilead. Hopefully catching them unawares. The Rook might slow us down and possibly get us detected. That is their detection meter, but we should beat them. Once that depletes, they will know where we are. Okay, so we're gonna start with the Rook, then the new Thunder, then the Lightning. There's something called a fearsome attack frigate there, and it is heavily armored. So I want to try and bomb all three of these. We might need to drop 2 bombs on the fearsome because it looks pretty well armored. But we snuck in. They don't know we're here. So I'm zooming in from the top. Oh, they're shooting missiles though. Chat, we didn't arm the missiles because we had to leave. We forgot about the missiles. Well, this sucks. Okay, here comes the Thunder, chat. They just... Well, we got our new gun. Let's see if it's any good, huh? This is the Molot. They just hit me with a damn rocket! Taking damage on my left side for no reason, but I got 1 kill. Our little defense system is kind of working, but I'm a little bit of that. Let's go for the weenie. No, no. They're friendly firing their own guy. Come on! He's on fire! I gotta reload. Is he crashing? Chat, I'm running out of fuel.
Fuel 30%.
30% fuel? We gotta get this. Alright, I'm at 15%. I gotta back out. Tactical retreat. Why did the top explode up there? This is the weaker...
Target destroyed.
Well, it's weaker, but it's fresh. Oops. I should be running circles around this nerd. He's just really heavily armored. Okay, let's get in a little closer. Take some snipes from afar and then dodge the proximity shots. How much more you can take? He's like at ground level. He's just hovering there on the ground. That's cheating. I'm just kidding. There we go. There we go. Whew. Level 4. Damn. Rising up the ranks. Repair 20% faster. Casualties reduced. Let's go. Chad, what do you think? You pick. I'm gonna be real, the fuel's the most hideously annoying part of this game. So many times I got screwed by running out of fuel. It do happen. It do happen. I guess we will need to repair it, yeah. Let's do repair faster. And then... also repair faster. We're using the lightnings a lot. Okay. Time for scavenging. I want to search the radio room for ciphers, but I don't want to lose 50. I don't want a 50% chance of the crew dying. We need crew protection for a lot of this stuff. Big gun. We gotta search for survivors first, I feel. Okay, let's get the super gun.
Thermal signature detected.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where? I don't know, I'm just gonna figure this out first. Could be some valuables, paperwork. Let's secure the fuel tanks so they don't blow up.
Attention, visual contact.
Oh. Why, hello there. Well, hello. I wanted to make a save at Gilead, but now there's some nerd over here. And they're gonna report my position. How do you stop doing the stuff on the ground and go? I don't care about securing this ammunition. Have a good one, Fronald. Thanks for hanging out. Ah! I have them clicked and I'm right-clicking to take off, but alas... Oh, it has to be like over here. They're gonna report my position, chat. They raised the alarm, dude. We're gonna have to send someone out to refuel these lightnings. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Chad, do you think we can catch them before they get to the blue line? Nope. Their speed's 185. They're faster than us. Okay, so all we have to do is send out this Skylark with a full tank of gas to go meet up with our friends.
Orders confirmed. We are headed to the objective now. Come back in one piece.
Did that work?
We are fairly swung over. Roger that. Good luck.
Awooga, I know, awooga. They're coming. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you. How do we save here? Just land? The Sword of Damocles. Near the city are several gathering missile silos. Extract the missiles. Easy. Free money. Free nukes. So many nukes. And now they're all mine. You know what? We don't really even need any of that. Uh, 100 mil is fine, but again, it's not really stuff we can use. I need to land, did I accidentally send out the Rook? Where's the Rook? Rook? Mod check? Your game has been saved. Excellent. Rook? Oh, he's here. The Rook is out with everybody else. That's what's slowing us down. So we actually could have caught these nerds. What? There's a thermal signature coming from behind us now? Oh yeah, it's close. Am I just gonna send out one rogue gladiator? Get him!
Orders confirmed. We are heading to the objective now. Come back in one piece.
Chad, we are a little...
Visual contact.
This one's stranded. We have visual... Oh. Chad, I think that's a missile. Uh-oh! Tactical missile incoming! Destroy it with anti-air fire before it hits your ships! The ship has been equipped with an anti-air missile system that can destroy incoming missiles. You have 12.
Missile away.
Rip. What the hell just blew up? Can I get a combat report? I saw the ship blow up, but I forgot what its name was. Well, chat, we are in some serious deep shit right now.
Roger that.
What? Why is it paused again? Oh, this team grouped up?
Thermal signature detected.
Yeah, I know. There's gonna be another nuke.
Attention. Visual contact.
We got planes, trains, and automobiles. Hurry, take off. Take off! Go! Yes! Here come the deluge! Consider destroying the planes. Oh, wow! I should consider destroying the planes. Why am I playing... Chat, why am I playing as the Rook? Can I switch ships? Can I switch to be a different ship? I don't want to be the Rook. That's a lot of planes, dude. Oh, my guns are so slow. Do we live? Even the enemy's planes are shitty, see? Okay, we're taking off. We're heading back to the group.
Thermal signature detected.
The thermal signature is like 240.
Attention, visual contact.
Oh, I found them. Okay, we're gonna send the Gladiator back now. They're sending missiles? I think they missed. LMAO. We're just gonna move away from the city and everybody's gonna meet up and we're gonna have one big happy family. Hey, alright, we're back. Let's get the hell out of here, chat. I'm just gonna have to go to Mari. There's really not like a better way to do this, I don't think. So, what did I lose when I lost the ship? Was it the Yars? What did the Yars do? Radar slash ELINT. Okay, I'm gonna send the Thunder and the Lightning to... Wait, they raised the alarm again? Let's just chill. I'm sorry I'm zooming the camera in and out. I'm just trying to figure things out. I want to wait. Let's do an air stop. What was that? Did we land? Oh, I want to flight loiter. I thought air stop meant like stop in the air. Oops. Sorry, everybody. Take off again. Was yours our missile ship? Dude, take off. Stop being such a dingus. Why is it... why are we just...
Warning, radar emission detected.
We got ELINT due west of us. I don't know why we keep landing. Okay, Thunder, Lightning, go.
Roger that. Godspeed.
I think they're going to Gilead right now, is what's happening. We're back to being able to possibly intercept silently. If we're fast
Warning,
enough.
radar emission detected.
Stop detecting so many emissions. No. I don't want to, no, I'm not going to intercept that radio signal. I'm going in. That guy's got a lot of missiles on board. We're going to need some repairs. All right, we got one in a quick attack.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Okay, we got two. The other one's lost control and ejected, and now there's one. Good shots, good shots. He's on fire. Target destroyed. Thunder is paying dividends. Our new custom craft just shredded all three of those nerds in record time. This is risky, huh? I guess I'll just get the fuel tanks, but there's a... An issue with the survivors. I can save the survivors, but there's a 50% chance that there's a dangerous accident. And or the ammo dump explodes. Well, they died. Shut up, world! Oh, he couldn't save every single human! Shun that man! Let's take him down on the world stage! This man is under attack by literally the entire rest of the world, but he didn't stop to save the survivors of his enemies before they died. We should kill him. It's a war! Exactly, it's a war. Why do they expect me to save everybody who doesn't immediately die in the explosions? It's okay that you blew them up. You should have just saved them after you were done blowing them up. Duh. Guns are missing from the depot. The officers claim they were lost in battle, but the quartermaster suspects theft. He thinks someone in the squadron is pilfering firearms. One can't be expected to account for every single piece of equipment lost in the heat of battle. The quartermaster says someone's... The reason the quartermaster is because he's in charge of the shit. So start the investigation. Everyone around you sighs. They are busy enough. A full-blown investigation will make their lives more complicated. If you didn't want their life to become more complicated, stop stealing guns. Have you thought about that? All right, we got, ooh, chat. What's wrong with our thrusters? What's wrong with the thrust? I can't see. I think we were just spinning a little bit is all. Can we make this 98?
100 meters. 300 meters.
Excuse me, coming through. I'm just gonna squeeze in here.
100 meters. Throwing it ready.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, like a glove. I don't think we're supposed to park in here. It's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. What's the difference? One of them has antennas, one doesn't. I don't know how to delete the old one. That's a 7-hour repair job, no problem. Huge pickup truck squeezing into combat car space. They're not doing boarding actions. Where the hell are the guns going? That's a great question. Hello, I know that, Felix. Thank you for the 6-month sub, by the way. And the welcome to the stream. There is a attack-heavy Corvette. Dated design. In spite of all her upgrades, she lacks top speed and firepower. 6 missiles she carries are enough to make a sizable dent in a battle cruiser, but once they're gone, it's wise to retreat. I swear there was another ship here. Oh. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to land. But then again, who am I to say? Not my ship. I just feel like all the planes on top of that carrier would just slide off the ends. We flattened our Palish modules? Oh no, they're gone. This game, dude. This game. I need 100 mil. I don't know how I feel about incendiary. What caliber is the Molots? It's 130. Oh, dude, we can get laser guided ammo. This stuff is sick. I'm getting all 8. They only have 18 though. It's not gonna last us very long. Yeah, they don't have much. Well, I think we just wait. We don't have enough fuel for this flight? Shut up. I am the Duke. I am the Duke. Elint 3, bro.
We've returned to formula. Over.
You listen to me, okay? And I'll tell you what's up. Why is this Skylark? Skylark, are you okay?
Beginning final approach.
We've lost some friends along the way, it's true. Dropping like a stone.
500 meters. 300 meters. 100 meters. Everyone get ready.
I got you, Skylark. I got you with plenty of room to spare. Okay, we need lots of juice. This will be enough to get us to the fuel storage and have room to spare. Due north. Now, the question is someone gonna come find us first? I don't think so. We're down to Elint 1. And they're to our southwest. So, when it says purchase reinforcements, it's just those 2 carriers, right? That I don't think I can afford anyways. Unless I sell... Oh, dude, I forgot about the Rook. We gotta repurpose the Rook.
Beginning final approach. 500 meters. Fire reverse thrusters.
I'm firing reverse thrusters. I got him.
100 meters.
The night landings look cool, huh?
Touchdown confirmed.
Okay, but yeah, the reason we had to do this... Finally put the bombs on. But yeah, I think the only ships here to buy are... Oh, there is the attack heavy corvette. A missile... Yeah, I don't know if I want that. It's just 6 missiles and that's it. I don't know. That doesn't seem like that much for prolonged engagements. And then you got the longbow that I can't afford and the wasp that I can't afford. Okay, we got 1 hour left on repairs. And then the rest is just fuel. All right, we're good to go, chat. I think we should... Maybe just go to a fuel depot. Yeah, man, but those 6 missiles. All right, north.
Warning, radar emission detected.
Radar? I think we're good. Let's just go. I don't see anything on IR. But we got Elint too, and they are in Gilead. I think they're just chilling in Gilead. Okay, well, morale is at an 8, which is aight. Let's go ahead and grab the Rook. Should actually have some stinking missiles on. I'm gonna send the Rook on the Thunder,
Orders confirmed. We are headed to the objective now.
which hopefully isn't too slow. Maybe we can actually drop some dang bombs. No. Oh boy. Uh. Hmm. This might be a laser guided. Oh boy, dude. This is a big oof. How am I even gonna find this to drop the bombs on the deck first? They have a flower. There's gonna be a lot of missiles. I accidentally just dropped 2 bombs! Ah! Where's the other guy? Where's the big mothership? All right, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Did those bombs not even kill that dude? All right, we're bringing the thunder, chat.
Target destroyed.
One target destroyed. Ow! You bastard.
Kill confirmed.
All right, we're taking a few hits, but we're getting some key kills.
Fuel tanks are on fire.
All right, we got a fire. Only got one fire. You little bastard. Dodging all my shots. Here comes the damn carrier, chat.
Fuel 50%. Target destroyed.
All right, target destroyed. We got 2 targets left. Let's take out the small fry.
Kill confirmed.
Kill confirmed. We got carrier. Popping him on the bridge.
Fuel 30%.
He is very much on fire. I accidentally... Oh,
Fuel system is on fire.
uh-oh, chat.
20%.
I just used my last... I fat-fingered the FLSS. What if I just retreat?
Overheating engine. Fuel
It won't let me. You can't retreat while you're on fire.
Fuel tanks are on fire.
Oh my, just let... You can't retreat while you're on fire? Okay, time out. I heard it going beep, 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 and I thought it meant we were on fire, but it was just going beep, beep, beep for fun. So when we actually caught fire, I don't have the fire suppression system. And I also can't retreat right now. So the beep, there were misleading beeps. I think the retreat point's a smidge to the left. I'm up there. Like I'm at the topmost part of the screen. My thrusters are dead now, but restart as a mulligan for 1 morale. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna do that because I think that was kind of bullshit. Okay. All right, take care of Midas real quick. Whew. So, again. But this time, I'm gonna use all of my little bombs ahead of time. Look down! Look down! What the hell is wrong with you, dude?
Structural damage received.
Dude, the camera is a huge pain in the ass. So you have to hold middle mouse button to line up your bombs. But if you're accelerating in a given direction, the camera moves in the direction that you're accelerating instead of letting the bomb view. So I have to like move in a direction I don't want to move so that the camera pans down so I can see what my bomb lineup is targeting. And because I had to do it like that, we kind of just hovered in place and then got shot by all of the guys on the ground. The issue is that, like, this is supposed to be a surprise attack, but every enemy ship is just sitting in their ship at the gun console waiting to shoot you before you can even get there. Is the biggest issue. Like, you don't even get to loose one bomb before you're already having to dodge their missiles. And I am the one on the surprise attack. It's like I start at the top of the screen and I can't. Okay, one bomb's away. 2 bombs away. Now I'm just gonna try and dodge because they get to shoot before I do. Dead anyway because they took out one of my thrusters. I think I'm just gonna let the Rook be dead because I think that ship just sucks. This is the part. This is definitely the part of Hive Fleet I remember fearing.
The enemy has been destroyed. Fuel system is on fire. Engine overheating. The enemy has been destroyed.
Okay. The bombs seem to do nothing. Correct. High risk, no reward.
Fuel 50%.
Mr. Carrier, you're just a pile of smoke and rubble. How are you still flying?
Fuel 20%.
Why can't I hit this guy?
The enemy has been destroyed.
Thank you, Jesus. Elite crew, I guess, since we had to restart that. Basically, I just need to stop trying to make the bombs work because incredibly frustrating from a gameplay perspective for a number of reasons. One, bombs are semi-rare and only appear in a few locations. When you find a shop that has... Shh. Don't beep at me. When you find a city that has bombs, they have like 4. And so even if you want to stock up, you can't because they only had 5. Then when you do equip them, you have to put a ship in extreme danger because again, your enemies can shoot at you before you even see them, even when you catch them by surprise. Then, when you do line up a couple of shots, the bombs aren't enough to actually kill them while they're on the ground. So it requires more than one bomb to take out the targets. Then, once you've done that, you've probably sustained damage on the bombing run, and now you need to retreat if you can. But you probably can't because the enemy ships are shooting at you before you can see them. So, just a total waste, in my opinion. It would be, and also, I don't think them being on the ground actually confers much of an advantage to you. I don't find it easier to fight them when they're on the ground than when they're in the sky because they have a full complement of their arsenal with missiles, projectiles, and everything else still firing from the ground. So I still have to dodge like usual. And the hard part isn't that they are moving. Them moving is not really why it's hard to shoot. What's hard to shoot is your own momentum. So when you're going fast, you're changing the trajectory of your shots depending on what direction you're heading. So if I'm moving away from a target, my shots will go slower towards them compared to if I'm moving towards the target. So really, it's like my momentum makes shooting harder than the enemy moving because everyone's slow enough as it is anyway. So I just don't think it's worth dealing with all the micromanagement of a bomber. When I could just... I almost feel like taking in my lightning, which can go twice as fast as the rook, and I have a higher caliber weapon that can blow them up in one volley, and I have infinite ammunition for that volley. Like, I think if the basic bombs weren't a piece that you had to reassemble at shipyards, that would be slightly better because they're just not powerful enough to go through the headache of having to track them down, find them, make sure that you have a stockpile of them, and repair them. So compared to just like, I can go pew pew with my high explosive gun that has infinite ammo, and it does the job more efficiently. And I don't have to retreat after that because I can just stay in the fight and continue to layer them down. So, I don't know. I mean, I do know. I just told you. Those are my thoughts. Limited ammo is a pain in the ass for stuff like that. That's not even that useful. Halcyon Falcon, what up? Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate the Prime sub. And Nomax says 33 bonus guns from yours truly. Hey, what up, dude? I'm in a very love-hate relationship with this game, Nomac. There's not really a game that has combat that's just like it, but also there are some things that that make me scratch my head. We have 50% chance of dying. I'll put on the protection. I think I'd rather have the Molot. Secure the fuel tanks. Grab the other Molot. And does this... Oh, never mind. We won't be disassembling the hull. I wonder why they don't have infinite high explosive bombs and then have special ammo like the normal guns like incendiary, AP, and laser guided bombs. Yeah, I think that would actually make more sense as a gameplay mechanic. The hull disassembled itself. Yeah, it did. We gotta land the Thunder. Our fleet is definitely getting smaller. Which is good and bad. Less management and less fuel required, but we could use some new ships. I mean, I like the upgraded Lightning quite a bit. We could upgrade the other Lightning if we had enough time, but we keep having to run A to B.
100 meters. Everyone get ready.
I'd read a book about this universe. It's called Dune. It's a very popular book. I'm just kidding.
Touchdown confirmed.
You can find it in your local library.
Landing complete.
You're sitting in your cabin alone with your charts. As you chart a new course, you notice an ant crawling on the map. An ant queen. Where did it come from? It must have flown in through the window. Great, now to lay eggs in here. It'll have an ant infestation. Squash the ants! The supple creature is transformed into a dirty clump of chitin without resistance. For a brief moment, you have the urge to try and bring it back from the dead, if only to let it continue its trek across the chart. I squashed the ant crawling across the map just like the game is trying to squash me crawling across its map. Now you have ant all over your chart. True. Is there a way to convert the lightning into a thunder so I don't have to custom craft another thunder? But anyway, how's it going, Nomak? Have you ever played High Fleet? This is an interesting game. It's very difficult. Very brutal. We've actually been lucky to make it as far as we have this time. Also, let's spy on you. Nightbot says you've been playing some Brotato. Hey, Brotato's awesome. Brotato is awesome. But hope you've been having fun. Hope the stream's been going well. Shout out to a friend Nomak in chat. If you haven't already followed me, you can click on the link and do that. Each ship has its own blueprints, unfortunately. Well, we do have 4 D80 Molots now, so I could make my own. Yeah, that's actually really problematic because I'm going to do this and then I'm going to have to create... We're selling the escape pods. There's no escape. Well, I shouldn't have sold them. I should have just kept them because I can just reorganize this. Okay, fancy hull. We do reinforced hull, and then we're gonna... Oh, they don't have crew quarters here. They don't sell crew quarters. Because if I change to the Molots... It still says 100% crew. No beds in the whole dang place? Apparently not. Which part of this requires extra crew? Because typically I had it there. So putting some reinforced hull above the bridge, which is a place you don't want to explode. And I don't have the little cool side cannons either. Okay, well, we'll just leave it like this for now. So if I wanted to put like a new cannon on, what piece? Is it just hull? Like a 2x2 chunk of hull? Not you. Evac pods, none. Uh-huh. Okay, so then, let's do... This will be Proto Thunder, unfortunately. Okay, We got some repairs to do. 16 hours of repairs because of the refits, I'm assuming. That's too much. Having no evac pods will motivate the crew. Exactly, yes. That's precisely how to work. Okay, so we're at the fuel stockpiles. I'm just going to spend all my money on fuel. And then laser guided 130 mil. I enjoy those quite a bit. Armor piercing 130 mil would also be nice, but I don't see that, so. Now we wait. And hope no one finds us. Because we have to refuel. We have to do those repairs, just 12 hours.
Thermal signature detected.
Okay, nobody knows where we are, right? Thermal signature detected. I think it's this little dot right there. Got a radio signal. I guess I'll try and intercept it. But it's probably encoded and I can't read the cipher, so why bother? How do laser guided munitions work? You basically get a longer pointer and they go faster, is my understanding. They are getting closer. Okay, this is probably worrisome. Let's go ahead and take the Thunder, and we have 9 hours of repair left. The Thunder is fine, I think. I'm gonna send the Thunder by itself to go investigate.
Attention. Visual contact.
Well, there you go. Found him. The Thunder should be able to catch this dude easily. He's going 185. They're going to report our position, though. They're doing it now, yeah. They've just planted a big old flag on our location. And you know what you get for that? One of the enemy vessels is a transport ship. If we can kill the other ships, they'll surrender. So we have to kill the 2 weenies, and then the prize ship will automatically surrender. That's what we want. That's cash money. Good luck, Thunder. All right, chat, it's gonna be a dark one. Where's the Chungus? All right, there's too many missiles! Oh my God. I'm getting attacked from all 3 sides!
The fuel system is burning.
Okay, fuel system fire has been put out.
Target destroyed.
All right, we got target destroyed. Did I win? I didn't even see us destroy the first one. Woo, that was close. That was spicy. Level 6. Casualties reduced, guns fully loaded, cruising range increased. Sure, let's do guns fully loaded. He burned out, I think, and just fell. Okay, we should have time to get the Molot. Put on protection. Uh-oh. Then save the crew. Then save the Molot. Then save the fuel.
Radar emission detected.
They're gonna bomb me, aren't they? They're gonna missile me, aren't they? We have 3.8 hours until repairs are complete.
Warning, radar emission signature detected.
And it's not me? It's coming from the same direction I just went. What does riot danger mean? Oh, it's north. Okay, riot danger is from morale. Chad, should we just get up with 2.6 hours left? I don't know. Let's go. Repairs are canceled. We sold the ship though, so that's cool. Can you guys regroup? What the hell's going on here? Do you see this ship? Go. Are you parking?
Over.
Oh yeah, okay. Anyway. Let's just go to the ship repairs. Noom. Okay, so the Thunder's damaged. I don't know if the Proto Thunder... Let's just send the Gladiator. And the Proto Thunder.
Orders confirmed. We are headed to the objective now. Come back in one piece.
They tagged us again. How did they even see me, dude? I don't even have guns on this. It's starting to become too much. This is why I brought the Gladiator. That's what the Gladiator does, chat. How is this leveling up and it wasn't even in the fights? Did they just target their own escape pods? I don't know, but they're wiped out. Found a banner. A banner! Okay. Let's stop.
Thermal signature detected. Attention, visual contact.
Chat, I want you to know it's been a pleasure.
Attention, visual contact.
I want you to know it's been a pleasure. How do they know? Oh, they sent a missile here immediately?
Signature detected.
They are on my ass. There is a strike group on my ass. Yes, that is correct. Uh-oh. I can't even see anything from the camera. Look at the camera, chat. Oh my. Are you aiming left? Are you aiming right? Look left, look right, look left, look right, look left. How are you supposed to aim like that? Don't even stand a chance, dude. Okay. is that? Get wrecked, nerd. What was, oh, that was the second ship. Okay, Jesus. Take the wheel.
Warning, radar emission detected.
Here I go again. I don't even know what's capable. The Proto Thunder is ripped in half somehow. The Thunder. We're just going in with everybody. Because the Thunder doesn't. I don't know. It's got fuel now. I think it was kind of wounded before. We're gonna find out. Oh dear Lord. How do we keep stumbling on groups this big and I can't see anything because it's nighttime and it's raining? I've already lost an engine. They just blew their own ship up. Come on, Tars! Is that guy dead?
The fuel system is burning.
Oh, we're on fire again. Okay, we don't have any more fire suppression. It's a slug. We're burning again? Chat. I can't shoot anymore. I only have one thruster. I'm spinning in circles. I can't put the fire out. The carriers are so tanky. Yeah, the carriers are incredibly tanky, and I don't really know how to fight them. Your ammo blew up. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Whew. I don't know if we can handle that. All right, Chad, I'm calling it there. GG. Because in front of us, we have only 2 ships that can fight. Behind us, we have an entire strike group. And the strike group is closing in on us. And I think we're pretty much caught. So I honestly, about 6 hours of high fleet is all I can take anyways. Get under the carriers. Well, it was landed on the ground, you know? So I'd have to like tunnel underground to do that. Nuke the strike group. They shoot down the missiles though. I wish I understood High Fleet more, but it's so much to figure out when playing. It is a lot, yeah. It is a lot. It's very overwhelming. It is fun. But it's fun in medium doses. But at least I learned how to, like, customize some ships. And I did actually really like the Lightning that we teched up to be a Thunder, or which we named ourselves, obviously. That one was cool. And I thought the gun was substantially more powerful, so the upgrades do feel good. Until I, like, ground off the little side defense things on accident. And the Gladiator came in handy too sometimes. You just need someone to go in there and take a punch, and the Gladiator does that. Like, I think I have the combat decently down. Like, I feel like I was holding my own for the most part. The part that I haven't figured out, even after like 20 game hours, is just how to stay incognito on the overworld. Like, I didn't use the radar at all, and I was still just getting detected due to lingering too long in a place, or sending a strike team that was too slow, or something like that. And then once they were on my back, it was just felt like they were right there. Missiles coming from off screen, airplanes coming from off screen. Things can snowball quick when a strike group is on you and the alarm is raised and you're low on fuel. Yeah, like I needed somewhere to sit down and repair and refuel, and they're just there. So I wasn't gonna be able to escape. Yeah, you have to like multitask a lot to stay ahead of it in this game. You really need like a growing fleet with multiple crews. Micromanaging. I'm 120 hours in, so when you figure it out, let me know. Thanks. But yeah, it was enjoyable. I had fun. But my brain hurts from all the DACA. And I'd like to go make some pizza dinner or something like. I'm gonna go get some food. Should have a stream tomorrow, but actually maybe not, because I need to be awake, and I got an appointment that I need to make sure that I am there for. And I don't know how long it's gonna take, and it might necessitate just a random day off before weekend stream or something. So I got a midday appointment that might be a few hours. The best success I had to use using 2 to 3 different strike groups. Yeah, you just need to have more ships. Which I feel like this time compared to last time, the mercenary cities we went to really didn't have any good ships for us to buy. Not that we could afford it. So building that would have involved not losing that one ship that we did. And then, like, the Tarkon ship, and then convincing the second Tarkon would have been also helpful. But alas. Can you fly your main fleet into the middle of nowhere and just never die? I don't know, maybe. Ooh, all right. Good night, everybody. Take it easy, and I will hopefully either see you tomorrow or Saturday, depending on how things go. All right? Good night for now. Catch you for the next one. Hope you had fun and enjoyed the pretty explosions and rain effects. Good night for now. GG.